Hello, are we picking? There we go. Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you. I am Ariel Arasti, your local socket-eared scooped boing. It's good to see you all. Thor, congratulations on your first, Snowbon on your second, and Relove Anime on your third. Welcome, welcome, everyone. And Yuzu, thank you. I know you're probably on lurk right now, which is why I texted, but thank you so much for your continued support for 12 months. That's absolutely insane. Thank you so much. It is truly appreciated. It really is. You're stuck with me for the long haul, man. You're stuck with me for the long haul. You're not getting out of this one. Always happy to. Well, you need to stop being so happy. You should fight back more. You should fight back more. Oh my gosh. There we go. Anyways, so today, it's good to see you all. Today we are my tits working. Hang on. I didn't hear the thwap. Give me one moment. I must not have been paying attention. Sometimes I'm just like not paying attention. I'm like, wait, what? Let me... Shoot, it's not working. Okay, hang on. Tits, why do you do this to me? I thought it was working. It was working earlier. Alright, hang on. We're fixing it. Fixing. Okay. Maybe, yes, okay. Should be working now. Give me one more moment to test it. I was like, I didn't hear the thwaps, which I was like, wait a minute. There we go. All right, there are the thwaps. There are the thwaps. Sorry about that, Yuzu. Feel free to refund yourself. Other than that, hello. I hope you've all been well. Hope you've been well, bud. I've been okay. I'm a little on the mend right now, health-wise. Just kind of a little bit of up and down. But, you know, hey, that's what life is. Life is nothing if not, you know, there's a phrase that I really love from, like, a comedy sketch, like a sketch comedy short, and it's just the quote, and I really love this. It's just, to be human is to be covered in little red bumps. So it's like, what is it to be human if we're not all suffering through this thing called life? You know what I mean? But I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. We'll see how I feel at the end of tonight's stream. Anyways, today we are officially in full Zenless Zone Zero cleanup mode, which is super exciting. I have finished all of the events off stream, barring the fishing event, mostly because that fishing event is very tedious and there's no auto fishing, and it genuinely kind of makes me a little bit nutty. So auto fishing will be done. The fishing event will be done over multiple days because Ariel's sanity can only take so much fishing. Normally I'm okay with fishing, but like, I don't like the way that the fishing is done in like the first half. I like the way it was done in the summer event portion where they fixed all the problems, but not for the first portion. So I have finished all of the events off stream, which is super exciting for me anyway. And the only thing we have now left to do are agent stories, so the side stories. And so I was like, I'd like to do those on stream purely because those are like character stories. So once we're done with that, actually, I'm super excited because once we're done with that, I'm clean. I'm officially done with everything, which will be really nice with ZZZ. And so at that point, I hope that once I'm finished with all the agent stories, it'll be around the time that season that the next main story is dropping. So we'll do the next main story, we'll do whatever side story comes, like, but we'll be officially caught up. So we can then rotate ZZZ out and play something new. I've got several new games that I really like to play. I'll give you guys some updates on insights on some of the things that I would like to play personally. Some of my friends have recommended different gacha games to me, so we may add another gacha game into the mix, and it'll just be a no pulling account because I'm really not invested enough into anything to like be like, yeah, we're not gonna pull. I'm like, yeah, I can't gamble in another game. It's not safe. It's not safe for me to gamble. So we're looking at either doing a new gacha game or some of the games I have on my backlog that I would really like to play. I have every single Ace Attorney game, and I really enjoyed the Ace Attorney anime, and I've been told the games are really fun. I was really hyped when I heard that Investigations got a English port, because it for a long time did not have an English dub, and so the only way you could consume Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was through unofficial fan translation. So super excited about that. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. So I've got Ace Attorney games. Yeah, I've always heard of the Ace Attorney, but I've never actually played in the game. So I watched the anime, and I way back in the day watched somebody play through the first game. And it looked so much fun. It looked like so much fun. Like, I'm stupid. I'm a dumb butt, but I'm a dumb, but it looked like so much fun. I was like, oh my god, I was able to get all of them like on super sale. I was like, I'll take it, you know what I mean? Like, if I can get these guys all on sale, like, I'm so here for getting things on sale. I was like, heck yeah. So I was able to pick those up. So that's an option. I also have Digimon Time Strangers, and I have never played a Digimon game, but I've heard nothing but good things about Digimon. I've got a friend who's been playing through Cyber Sleuth, and she's been really enjoying Cyber Sleuth. So I know Time Strangers, like the newest one that a lot of people said was like really, really enjoyable. So Time Stranger is an option. There's also another turn-based RPG that I was able to pick up. That was recommended to me, and I've got some other stuff like in the backlog. And so again, a lot of these will be rotated out once we finish like Shoot in Order. Once we finish, I think Mondays are going to be like visual novel days, and so Mondays are going to be the day that I do like the majority of like the heavy reading visual novels, where it's just Ariel reads you a book and makes smart aleck not very funny commentary. Ooh woo. So that's what Mondays are going to be probably, because I've got several visual novels that were recommended to me. But I must admit, I am very excited to like have ZZZ finally be caught up enough to be out of the rotation. We're almost there with Honkai Star Rail too, where once we hit like the point where it's like literally there's nothing more to do in the terms of like catching up or whatever, we'll just move Honkai Star Rail and we'll only play it when the patch drops, which will be a crazy thing to finally be caught up in Honkai Star Rail. That'll be a crazy statement. But that's just kind of the plan moving forward, as we're almost at the end of ZZZ, and I'm very excited about that. Mostly because I had to speed run through the main story. Do not recommend. So for my ZZZ people, I know that they just dropped a bunch of teasers for season 3. If you guys want my opinions on it, I'm gonna give you guys my opinions just kind of here and now. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. If you guys want my opinions on it, I'm just gonna give you guys my opinions on it here and now. Thank you for the love. Season 3, I have no opinions. Honest to God, I have no opinions. I personally know that ZZZ, I know that the devs have said like there is no correlation between the Honkai universe and Zenless Zone Zero's universe. However, I am of the opinion that the new Ramiel character, it's 1000% an Elysia XP, and I'm having a great time with that. I'm like, I know that people who are ZZZ are gonna be like, it's not an Elysia XP. They said that blah blah blah. I go, I don't care if it is or is not. I'm going to enjoy believing that she's an Elysia XP. I saw a photo today of one of the promotional arts for her, and she's got like her hand over her chest, and I go, yep, that's the Elysia pose. And it's so funny because someone put that image of her with like her hand over her heart, and then they put the two images of Cyrene and Elysia underneath doing the exact same pose. And I was laughing. I was like, this is great. So my opinions going into the 3rd season, I don't really have any opinions. I'm excited to get into the 3rd season. I think it's going to be really interesting. I've seen a lot of people talking about a lot of different things. Just based off of looking at the promotional artwork for the characters, the only character that does anything for me is Severian, and I'm going to be honest here. It's not his design, it's his voice. And now that I know for a fact he's voiced by Byleth Merlin, I go, that clocks out. That clocks out. I love Lygus. That clocks. Check another one. We may pull Severian purely because he's voiced by Byleth Merlin, and I really like Lygus. Ashvale is great, don't get me wrong. I prefer Lygus. Lygus's voice just does things to me, and I absolutely love it. Girl, we get a scene, girl, listen, if we get a scene where that girl's in a field touching a plant, they're so you're so right, Snowbun. I'm waiting for, like, the reunion scene, or, like, the first time we see her in the white dress, to be, like, like, the proxy walks into a field, and there she is with the plant, just like, and then she slowly turns around, hair tucking behind her ears, she smiles over her shoulder at us. Oh my god, it's a romantic story like none that have come before. I'm telling you guys, I don't mind if she's like Elysia XP or whatever. Like, genuinely, I don't mind that because Elysia has a wonderful story arc. She does. It is a wonderful, wonderful kind of like story arc that I don't think is like a bad thing. Cyrene, I really enjoyed her story arc, and it's like, you know, a 1-to-1 isn't bad, you know, it's a good story arc, but I will say, I think it's funny that they're like, it's not Elysia, and then a lot of the drip marketing, I go, yeah, and she's striking the same poses as Elysia? Like, there are thousands of poses out there that could be, you know, used to show, like, a determined young woman, you know, someone who's got a love for humanity, and they choose the same pose that looks just like Elysia, and I go, Hun, you want us to believe that this isn't the XP. Okay, yeah, we believe you. But I will say, just based on the kind of initial art that is dropped of all the characters, must admit, none of the characters, yeah, and Elysia originally had short hair too. Yes, I did know that, which is why people were talking about Cyrene's design, like the little Cyrene's design being very clever, into Big Cyrene, which is like, oh. But I will say, none of the characters, just based off of like the first kind of thing, I have a pretty good sixth sense of characters that I'm going to enjoy. And so for what it's worth, it's like in the 100-line cast, immediately clocked Ato, immediately clocked Anaxagoras, and so I didn't clock anything going into the season 3. So we'll see, but I'm sure that characters, once their stories come out, will be very enjoyable. Oh, we're doing Trigger's agent story? Yes, we are the Bagel Lord. We are doing Trigger's agent story today. I've never done it, and so I've been informed that someone's a professional stalker, and I go, ooh, I'm excited to hear this professional stalker thing. I've been told by several people that Trigger is their favorite agent because she is a professional stalker. I'm like, you know what? I'm intrigued. I'm down. I want to hear this. So yeah, I'm playing catch up on the agent stories. But that's just kind of my thoughts going into season 3. I look forward to hopefully enjoying the story and being surprised. I enjoyed most of season 2, thoroughly enjoyed season 1. So going into season 3, I'm keeping my expectations low. I'm here for a good time. I'm hoping for an Alice rerun. That would be great. Have been informed that some of the mechanics going into season 3 are anti-anomaly, which is what I run, an anomaly team. So I'm a little bit screwed there, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to get rid of my no Amphorius thing. Hang on, I forgot to turn that off. hang on. Boop. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, little updates since I've last been here. I just want to show this off because I'm proud of this. Have you played Seed Story yet? I have. I played Seed Story when it came out. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. All right, so little update. Hang on. Okay. Little update just in the general scheme of things. I need you guys to be proud. I haven't had anyone helping me out with this, but like we're working on the drives. I just want to show off my base stats. So I don't know anything about ZZZ. I'm very casual. I don't subscribe to the meta of ZZZ. You asked me about Honkai Star Rail meta, I can walk you through that. Can't do it for ZZZ. So I've been using Pridwin, the Pridwin Institute whatever for ZZZ just to kind of figure out like what baseline is recommended. I just like to say everything but my anomaly proficiency is above the baseline, which makes me very, very happy. Which means that I have a decent build. That's what makes me so happy is I have a decent build. It's not a good build, it is a decent build. But I was so proud to have gotten like a decent kind of build up in the whatever. I was like, guys, I'm doing it. We don't look at any of my other characters' builds, but like just Alice. I'm like, I'm making it. I can making it. You're running against Hoyo's design again. Listen. I am here for a good time, not a long time, and if I want to run Diver of Dead Waters on Anaxagoras, I'm going to run Diver of Dead Waters on Anaxagoras. I don't care that he needs to run Scholar, or Genius, or Wind. No, he's going to run Diver and he's going to like it. Why? Because I have like over 1,000 pieces sitting in my inventory. I can hear the quotations. Listen, it is quotations, but also like I'm so here for the fact that like compared to like my other DPS, I just like to put this out there. Looking at my other DPS, who was a crit rate of 62 and a crit damage of 69. Yeah. No, note the attack stat. Yeah. So I will say I'm doing very well. My Alice is looking like okay, and everyone else is just doing their best. On the plus, the only good thing though that I've discovered is by deciding I wanted to play with Hugo as my other DPS, these two relic sets, this one, this punk, and then the physical one I need for Alice, they're the same domain. So when I farm the same area, if I get the set that I'm not looking for Alice, my hope is always just, oh, I hope this works for Hugo. So it's been a time for me, but I was just really proud and I wanted to show off that my Alice build is actually coming along, and nobody's helped me because I've been alone, so I'm actually quite proud of this. Anyways, I just wanted to share that off because we don't look at the rest of my team setup, but I've got a feeling that I'm going to need like as good a build as I can going into the next area because it's anti-anomaly and I only have one team, which is my anomaly team. I'm like, oh shit, I'm screwed. Anyways, so I'm pretty sure this is the trigger story. If it's not, well, we're going to do this one because it's the first one that comes up. Oh, wait, is this the... Oh, look at this! Wait, hang on, sorry. Oh, this is the main story. Wait, this is cute. Sorry, I've never... Oh, what's in the... Oh, these are the special episodes that we only got like 3 of. Sorry, I've never been to the, hey Glenn, it's good to see you. Also, hi Cerberus, thank you for the head pats. I hope you're both doing well. I've never, oh my god, this is where I admit that, like, I've never never gone back to rewatch the stories. I didn't realize that, like, this is where it is, and oh, this is actually really cute. I love this artwork. I love this artwork purely because Chibi Monato just being there is kind of funny. It's like, who are the push units? Oh yeah, and Monato's there too. He's doing his best. Stressed but alive. You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you, Glenn. I believe. So I'm pretty sure this is the trigger story. And so my goal for today, there should be 3. I was like, there should be 3. So my goal with the stories today is I'd like to do the trigger story and I'd like to do the Soldier Zero Ambi story because I think a lot of like some of the interactions are locked behind the Soldier 11 Soldier Zero Ambi story, so I'd like to do that. Best part about this is permanent, unlike a certain other gacha. I'm gonna be real here. This is me in my genuine opinion. I understand if you guys disagree. I think it's like kind of a sucky thing trying to get into that specific game now. Like if you were a new player playing like right now with like the release of a new region, it'd be really hard to get into that game because you quite literally only have main story content. And there's a lot of stuff that's like, you know, storylines locked behind limited events. For example, dragon character that just dropped, you know, their story being locked behind a 1.1 quest. What are they at? Patch like 3.5 or so? 6.5, I think is what we're at. That character's lore is locked behind a 1.1 limited quest that you will never see unless you know, hey, I know that there's lore here. I should go, you know, watch someone's playthrough of it. I will say, I think that that's what's great about ZZZ is they do make it very easy to go back and do the limited content. And Fate's Atlas Honkai Star Rail is a huge update that made it really, really nice too. It's like, yeah, we had limited events, easy peasy, but the access to Fate's Atlas now to rewatch things. I've watched someone's death scene a few times, just a few. Anyways, so with that said, I'm super excited about going to wow, I haven't seen the immersive storytelling warning in so long. We'll see. A lot of Summer Island. Yeah, they were so lore heavy. And again, unless you're willing to like watch somebody else play it, it's like not fun. Yeah, it's Trigger. We're doing Trigger story. I love how I write professional stalker and everyone goes, yes, Trigger. Let's keep doing it. Let's go. I've heard only good things, Blue Spider, so I'm excited to finally get to do this. Alright, this is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon, who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Oh! Wait, so this not only... Okay, I didn't know if, like, all of the agent stories have, like, this is a story that takes place in the past. No, they're referring to the fact that this is me before my Phaethon account got deleted. Oh, this is cool! Oh my god! We haven't even moved all the boxes out! What is this? We haven't even moved all the boxes out. This is crazy. Dang. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Look at the cute little banky boogles. Wait, I just noticed. I think 18 is the one who normally mans the counter here at Random Play. I just realized 18 is here in the front, and then EOS #1 is here behind. Look at the little jiggle. Oh, this is so cute. Enjoy the rest of your day, Snowbun. It's good to see you. You know how Monica Rail voices Siege? She also voices a character named Zoe in the story. Oh, really? I didn't know that she voiced a character named Zoe. Ooh, that'll be fun. Oh, okay. I'll definitely be on the listen for that then. For the, or I'll probably go and go, oh my god, this is voiced by the same character? Like, voice actress would not be able to tell. Ow, rude, rude. Anyway. Anyways, all right. So it's like, we're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received any commissions yet. Oh, wait. Is this like me? Okay, I thought this was like, oh, I just realized. Hang on. I bet you the reason why there's no sound is because I turned the sound off. Hang on. I don't think I clicked. I was like, okay, maybe it's just really quiet here in the random play store. I think my volume is turned off, gang. I'm so sorry. I'll turn it on as soon as I'm able to. I'm so happy that you're doing the story, but very sad because I have to go in 15 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry, Blue Spider. Hopefully the VOD will be able to satisfy you, though. I'm so sorry. We're still newbies. So I think this is like before we became legendary proxy Faithin. Oh shoot, has Trigger been fans of us or with us since like before we became Faithin? Damn, move over, Vivian. Trigger's got the award for like most loyal Faithin fan. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Let's be real here. Wise didn't want me managing the video store. He would have been like, you bought nothing but horror movies again, Belle. Belle, well, those are the best movies. Wise still scared out of his wits, and he's like, no, we need to have more than just horror films, Belle. I absolutely love it. Oh my god, I recently was reading a fan fiction. The TLDR of that story is it was Kid Wise and Kid Belle, and it was Kid Wise, who's terrified of horror movies, letting Belle pick the movie for movie night every single time because he's a good big brother. But then it ends in Wise like needing to be held throughout the night or crawling into parents' bed because genuinely the horror movies were like too much for him. I'm like, he's such a sweetheart. It's like the Wise of my imagination. My fan fiction Wise is like, he's such a good older brother. Trigger's a day one stalker. She's been here since day one. She's the OG. Really? Trigger's canonically the first agent Faithin worked with? That's so cool. And then the story swings back around. Oh, okay. That explains why Trigger acts the way she does. Okay, so obviously I did these out of order. So when I first met Trigger, that makes so much sense why she's so familiar with. That's actually really cool. Having a cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy, which was probably spent on the streets. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I want to take some commissions. I get so bored when there's nothing to do. Wise, let's watch a horror movie. Belle, your enthusiasm really is something. But your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for a commission, so these past few days, I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. I hope it's Shepard. Oh my god, is this like the first official confirmation of Shepard? As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to help you. I really hope this is like the introduction of like Shepard, because again, her name isn't Vivian, but her name is like something Viridian or something. But she's the like intelligence broker that you meet after you have to start your new account. She's like, you're a new proxy service. She doesn't realize that we're Faithin. But like Shepard was able to pin even after Faithin's account went dead that our new account was still Faithin, which is pretty cool. The story, this story is the reason why you pulled Trigger following the rest of O's. Really? Ooh, I'm super excited that if this is the story that was like, yes, this is my must pull. It's got to be a good story. Then. All right, good job, Wise. I'm so proud of you. Thanks. I think I'm gonna job too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. Oh, he's here. Just in time, Belle. Let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. I'm sure this is going to go horrifically. All right, hang on. Let me. Yep. I was wondering why there was no sound. I thought the sound was just really quiet. Nope. I forgot to. Oh, wait, this is so cute. Look at our baby video store. Oh my god, wait, can I talk to the Bang Boo? No, I can't. Oh, no. Oh, it's just Lucky Boo. 18. Belle and I need to put aside the video store to go watch. Oh, 18. Belle and I need to put aside the video store to go handle a commission. So can we count on you to watch the house?
Nya, watch the house. We'll do my best.
Oh, wait. I wonder if. Is everything else here set up the same? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is so cute. I wonder if we're set up upstairs or if we're like still moving things in. I assume we're set up upstairs. Oh, this is so cute. Wait, what's really cute about this is that the Nangguang doll, the doll that Nangguang gives you, isn't here. So like the parts that are like customizable, like my shelving unit and my board are like the current, but I think everything else is meant to be based on like we're just moving in because there's a box here. This is so cute. Wait, I absolutely adore this. I love this kind of like, you know, just moved in vibe. I love all the boxes. All right, Shepherd! At the front door is open. A man in a suit walks in. Though he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Shepherd! Oh my god, it is the Shepherd. I forgot how stupid his NPC design is. He really has that Gen 1 NPC vibe, including the ugly shirt and tie combination. Nothing can make me hate you, Shepherd. You're my OG. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepherd. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out with this line of work?
Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business too long. We just started, but business hasn't been, you know.
I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. Please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. I wonder what the commission cut at this time is. I can excuse Shepherd looking like that because he's not supposed to stand out. True. I can excuse Shepherd not looking like super flashy. I'm just talking about like the entire cut of the model is very like season 1, because I think like once you get to season 2, it's like a lot of the NPC models, even the ones that are for like generic NPCs, they really do look really nice. It makes Shepherd look very dated in comparison, but like not in a bad way. I think it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, look how far we've come kind of thing. I do miss Shepherd though. I must admit, like seeing Shepherd like this right now makes me very happy. I'm like, oh, this is fun. And then, whatever her name is, the other, like, broker that we get in, like, her name isn't Vivian, but my brain is, like, always says Vivian, and I don't know why. But it's, like, Verizian or whatever her name is. The slightly, like, green-haired girl. Anyways, let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right?
Yeah, that's us, Faithin.
What kind of commission do you usually specialize in?
Belle, we haven't gotten any commissions, so... We're great at any commissions. We have superior technology.
What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. We're so new that we don't care. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you to anything dangerous. This is hilarious, knowing what I know, knowing that they just drip marketed like Proxy Stan Agent. I think this is hilarious, knowing that what was just drip marketed was Proxy Stan Agent, allowing Proxy to go into Hollow. I think that's so fun. This is so fun for me with my like almost season 3 knowledge. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepherd to discuss things. I love the idea that it's like someone will just like knock on the door. They walk in, they're like, hello, you know, I'm here to rent a movie, and they see us talking proxy work. They're like, it's like we dogpile them. Speaking of Wi-Fi NPCs, Alice and Sweetie have the same VA. Really? Diana Garnet, who also has who's also the VTube handle Lumen Sugaboshiki. Oh, really? That's so cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's actually really good. I would not have clocked Alice and Sweetie having the same English VA at all. Just considering how Alice is so high-pitched, but that actually kind of is really cool, the amount of range, and especially since Sweetie also has a higher-pitched voice. That's actually really great range for the higher pitch.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe.
Sure.
Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skill.
I can't wait for this to go horrifically wrong and involve both combat and venturing into hollows and being completely unsafe. Can't wait!
Why hire a proxy then? Is this really not just a filler job?
To be honest, It feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Yeah, seriously.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the Hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating.
We are definitely
All the
in over our
makings of a
head.
top-tier proxy.
We are definitely in over our head. Yeah, if the client barely gave you anything to work with, I bet you this is like actually a pretty high up commission because it's for secrecy. We're in over our head as baby proxies. We're super baby proxies.
You've made your guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo.
Oh, shoot! Is this Trigger? Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Old photo of woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photo, though the image remains fairly clear. A young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
Oh my god, if this is Trigger, holy crow, she's pretty. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Oh, that's not. Oh god, we are in over our head. We are officially in over our head.
Just a so even the know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was so focused on looking at Trigger. I was like, oh.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
That's okay.
Well then,
I'm not sure how that's
I'll leave
supposed to
this
help
commission
us.
in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
I kind of miss
A
Shepard.
single photo and a melody.
Huh.
Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should just give up and play the melody right now, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, well, guess we're going to the port.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
Wait, I love that we were going over there like, you know, I think we may have seen something. Last time we went to the port, there just happened to be a random woman with her eyes covered.
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Oh no, Wise! Wise was too entranced by the pretty mysterious woman. The seagull got the one up on him. Oh, Wise! Oh, poor Wise.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
Poor Wise. R.I.P. his fries.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
I love that this is just convenient. Conveniently, we were able to remember that we had actually seen her. Love that for us. All right.
To the Elpis!
Belle, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't even be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here.
Well, we better get started. Let's look for clues first.
Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check and see if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passersby around here. We're just wandering up to people going, have you seen this woman? Have you seen this woman? Oh my god, I have to go all the way out to the other side. You know what? We're gonna start here and hope that once I get to the other side, it'll instantly teleport me back home. Because I have to, oh wow, I have to walk around all over the place. Okay, up we go. All right, who's up here? Oh, tightly closed door. Knock, knock, knock.
This room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? If a blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her.
Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who?
Hello? Excuse me? Have you seen this person?
Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly.
I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Oh my god, they're insane. The door shuts. What was that all about? I love it. There's insane people up here. I don't even know if that's like from a different quest or whatever, because I cannot remember if like I've actually seen who's behind that door or not. All right, to the lighthouse. All right, if we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Up we go! Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. Even though I actually think I did. It's available now, but like I think it's fixed in one of the later quests. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained in years. What if something happened to you? Who would take responsibility? Probably you, technically, liability-wise. Besides, what do you need to go to the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? I'm like passing this photo around like I'm passing a photo of like a lost photo of like a dog around. I'm like, have you seen this dog? It's like, have you seen this person? Let me see. The girl does have a rather memorable appearance. I don't remember seeing her here before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alrighty. Thanks, McDun! Maybe the fry people have seen her. Maybe she got fries, you know? We'll go to the fry place. Maybe the fry workers see. Look at the seagull with the fries! Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at the fries of the seagulls like, I'm eating good today, boys. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. Oh, that's a lead. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this. Once every 1 or 2 months is not the vote of confidence I needed. It's like, if I saw her yesterday, a week ago, that doesn't mean that I'm going to see her again for another month. But I've never spoken to her. She doesn't seem to really interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sale of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much of the— You're the reason they steal the fries! Oh my goodness! So you're the reason they keep stealing the fries. You keep feeding them! Tell them to get away from my fries! Hey, Titans Bane! It's good to see you! I hope you're doing well too! I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Oh, thank God I didn't have to go all the way down to the dock. I was like, I really didn't want to have to walk all the way over to the other side of the dock. I was so lazy. Wise, let's get fries! Wise, let's get fries. I want fries, Wise.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I discovered that the reason why the seagulls always steal our fries is because Fee is the one feeding them fries, but nothing on Trigger, so, no. Nothing at all. Let's try the harmonica.
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I love the idea. I'm gonna be honest here. I love the idea of, I think for a fact that if we had just managed to like randomly stumble upon Trigger, I think the game would have called out how like protagonistic and like fanciful like a movie it is, because you can say Titans if you like. It's easier for you to shut. Okay, Titans, thank you so much. Sorry, I don't mind saying the whole thing at all. But if Titans works for you, I'll go with Titans, provided I can remember, because I'm super forgetful. I do apologize. I will say, I think if we had did manage to find Trigger, I feel like the game and the protagonist in universe would have been smart enough to call out how they would have been like, what is this? Like protagonist in a game or a movie? Like I feel like they would be smart enough. Like they do break the fourth wall like that sometimes. I feel like that would have been like a funny thing.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Why do I have to play the harmonica?
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Wise is like, well, I can't play it, so you have to play it, Belle. Belle, I can't play it either, so what you get is what you get. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Hey, Belle can play music! And it was pretty accurate? Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute. I love that like Belle knows how to read sheet music, but apparently she probably doesn't know how to play the harmonica or doesn't really like know enough about sheet music to be like, you know it's right or not. This is actually adorable.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
And that's what you get for making me do the harmonica. If you wanted it to sound good, you should have played the harmonica. You get what you get and you don't get upset, Wise.
Excuse me. Were you the one that's playing the harmonica just
She
now?
just shows up out of nowhere? That's amazing. Just boom, Trigger shows up. That's so good.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're...
Wise, it's like, we apologize. We're just... Wait a minute. Huh? What?
If I remember, I think correctly. Oh, really? Belle has a guitar in her room in the video store? Oh. Do you think Wise can play an instrument? I don't think I remember seeing anything musical in Wise's room. Oh, that would make sense then. Maybe that regardless of which proxy you choose for this, maybe Belle always plays the harmonica. Because she's the one who can play an instrument.
You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
That's because she's a professional, Wise, Lida.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
We read it off a sheet of paper. Do you want to see it?
Wise shoots you a questioning glance.
The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise.
But, now what? it's like, oh my god, we found her! Oh my god, we found her! What do we do now that we've found her?
First things first, let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by
We're
a
not
client.
supposed to say
never
we're
thought it would
proxies out in
actually
the
help us
open,
find
are
you.
we?
Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
You know, I make fun of the fact that, like, proxies are illegal in New Eridu, and, we just kind of tell everyone that we're proxies, and, like, half of the cast knows that we're Faithin. I'm just gonna make fun of that. I can't even make fun of this anymore. It's been in us since the beginning. Our first ever proxy commission kind of thing, and we're out here fully telling Trigger, we're proxies! You know, I really would have thought, like, maybe it was just, like, a quirk or something, like, or we get better with age. Nope. We've been telling everyone our identity since the beginning. How we have not gotten caught yet, I genuinely don't know.
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
We don't know
Let's
who the
head back
client
to the
is
store.
either.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
That's so stupid. Nice to meet you, Charon. I don't know what this is a reference to. I'm sure Karen is like a reference to something else, but nice to meet you, Charon. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business. We're
Miss
babies.
Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you...
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue.
Whoa.
You might want to check it out when you have time.
Holy, yeah, worst secret kept identity. Listen, we're not very good at letting, we're not good about, you know, remembering to not talk about the fact that we are Faithin. We just like to plaster it on the billboard above Times Square. We are Faithin! Illegal proxy! It says, I have to go now, so I'm so sad. Hopefully the VOD will come out soon. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Blue Spider. Thanks so much for stopping by. The name Karen is from Greek mythology. Oh, he's the one in charge of ferrying souls across the river Styx. Oh, so Karen, oh yeah, the Undertaker for a gold coin. Oh. All right. I wonder, okay. My thought process, just knowing that Trigger is a sniper, my thought process immediately upon hearing that is, I wonder if Trigger is an assassin turned sniper kind of thing. And this is one of those things where it's like, you know, the codename used to be Karen because it's like to ferry souls across is to assassinate, you know, to send one from the realm of the living to the dead kind of thing. Yeah, I was to say Phaethon, I believe is all, yeah, Phaethon has a ton of, Greek whatever behind it, but I think one of the issues is some of the people who were watching the name Phaethon have said that the proxy story is kind of deviating from what the name implies, so I'm not 100% sure about the Phaethon story. ZZ has a big love for Greek mythology. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that ZZ is like really loves Greek mythology, much more so than like Amphorius does, which I think is kind of funny. It's like, yeah, the urban fantasy, you know, the urban fantasy game has better Greek allegories, not allegories, but allusions than the actual world based on ancient Greece. Which I think is kind of funny. All right. How'd you spot that? Yeah, she's got super sharp eyesight.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
No wonder there's been some lag lately. I'm surprised that they, despite the lag, like they never, like Phaethon never went and like looked to see why their connection was so slow.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings.
Oh, that's crazy.
To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Oh, that's crazy.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room,
I didn't know she was almost blind.
Sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Huh. That's fascinating. Oh, sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
I mean, true, which is why we really shouldn't be walking around and going, hey, yeah, so I'm... like, I'm putting this out there. We really should not be, you know, walking around going, yeah, I'm Phaethon! We're not good at this. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. Shepard's here!
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I don't like the condescension in your voice, buddy. I don't like the condescension in your voice. You're mean. Don't be mean to me. Don't be mean. Client didn't come with you? Why do you look uneasy? Yeah, what's with this condescension, buddy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
It's never that simple. All right, lay it on me, Shepard.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore.
Of course you
There's been no reply
can't.
from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Of course you can't. Which of course means I'm not getting paid. You know, it was too much to think that this would be a smooth commission.
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location. The edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That's definitely not suspicious. That's definitely not suspicious. All right. Well, sounds like something happened to the client.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
It was too much to hope that it would be this easy.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me?
Oh, sure.
If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
Oh my god, thank you, Trigger. We can't afford an agent, so thank you for taking one for the team.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm sorry. Shepard looked at her design, like looked at what she's wearing. Unless she's wearing something very different right now, he looked at her and went, without combat personnel? Like, I can look at her and immediately go, okay, yeah, that's combat personnel. Like, I don't know if I would have immediately clocked, like, military combat personnel, but just her design itself screams, I know what I'm doing, I can shoot a gun kind of thing. Like, really? I mean, we're proxies. We'll be fine. We can carrot, but, like, come on, man. You look at her dead in the eye and you tell me she doesn't look like she's ready for combat? I mean, really?
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow.
Oh!
You can trust in my combat skills.
Okay, I know she's part of Obel Squad, so I wonder if this is like past or if this is her cover story at the moment. I feel like a snake. My office is so cold, makes me not want to work. It's time to get the heated blankets, kinda. You must become a warm snake. It's working! It's alive! I'm glad to hear it's working, Glenn.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
I've no current ties with them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, girl has a tactical vest and Shepard's like, nah, she can't handle it. I know, it's like, literally, she's wearing camo. And like, I don't know about what it would be like for like, you know, the Eastern viewers. So like, you know, original Chinese kind of viewership or whatever. But if I see camo as an American, the first thing I think of is military. Like, I see camo patterning and the first thing I think of is military. Like, that's what I think of. Again, I'm not sure if that's the first thing, like, you know, Chinese think of or what have you. That's a very Western kind of ideology, but like, she's wearing camo, Shepard. Like, no duh, she's probably got military affiliation. Like, she's got this. At this point in the Orbal was just starting to be formed by Oh, really? At this point, Obel is just right now being formed by Captain Magus? Wait, actually, that kind of makes my heart hurt. Actually, I wonder if this is going to show her getting recruited into Obel. Considering we do know, like, we do actually know how Obel came to be. Actually, that makes me very sad considering I played through that story. I'm putting this out there. I'm very upset that, like, the best designed NPC is not a playable character. This is my hot take. I would have preferred playable Isolde to any of the playable designs for the newer characters coming out. Don't get me wrong. The newer character designs are cool. They are. They're cool. I love Isolde's design. It's just power and, you know, elegance and, like, refinery and woman in pants with heels. I eat it up so much. I'm so sad that she's, you know, If you watch the Fury on EP, you'll see Trigger being recruited. Really? Oh, that's so cool. I'll have to go check that out later. See, it also depends on the region of America. As a southern boy, I see camo, I think hunter or redneck. Okay. I was raised in the north, so when I see camo, I think military, but I also will say, the region I was raised in, people there probably do think hunter, purely because, can you believe this? Where I grew up, when I was much younger, where I grew up, they had such a strong and large hunting population that quite literally, we had, instead of getting like, you know how like sometimes you get like the day off for like holidays or whatever? So it's like, you know, really, her belt buckle is a simplified Exaltus symbol? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm going to have to look that up because if that's true, I did not even clock that. That is such a good design thing. But where I grew up, they actually gave us, it was called we got a day off for first day of hunting season. quite literally, they had a built-in day in the school system for the first day off of hunting season, because apparently so many students would be absent because it was the first day of hunting season. They were like, we're just gonna build this into the school thing. So it was like, you know, it's like we have like all of these like, you know, national holidays off, and then we had the official, unofficial first day of hunting season holiday. And I was like, I never understood why we had that built in, but apparently just where we lived had such a huge, yeah, whoever comes into work with the biggest buckets of promotion, honest to God, with the way that the school administration system was sometimes, I swear that was probably how they decided promotions, I swear. But I was like, I cannot believe that we've got like a promotion, like a whole day off for first day of hunting season. But I mean, that's what they decided on. But with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a short break as well, so you won't miss anything. When we get back, we'll probably actually get into the gameplay with Trigger. I'm gonna be honest here. Every time I've played with Trigger gameplay-wise, I feel like I'm not playing her correctly. She's super fun, and I feel like I'm doing things, but at the same time, I feel like I don't know what I'm doing with her. Like, I feel like when I play with her, I'm like doing things, and like I'll activate things, but I'm sitting there going, I don't know if this is how I'm supposed to play her. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Which is like a constant for me. So my fingers are crossed, and my hope is that we're getting it done, but you know. Anyways, with that said, I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Thank you again so much for your patience. Yeah, my thing was small. Okay. I need to pee. Ah! No, my poor bun brain! My poor bun brain! I was never here. Well, who do that? Who threw that? Who threw that? Who threw that at my little vase? A ghost! It's a ghost! Hello, ghost I can't perceive. I thought she was AFK. I mean, no comment. I'm not here. Continue to throw. I hope you're having a good day, Betty. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I was going to say something and I completely forgot. C'est la vie. That's my life. It's like constantly forgetting things. I'm like, oh, I was gonna say something. Shoot. I don't remember what it was gonna be. It probably wasn't that important. Every important thing, it just like goes in one ear, out the other. I'm like, yeah, it probably wasn't that important. It was indeed. It's a spoiler alert. It was indeed very important. Oh my god, we're going gambling. We're going gambling. Oh my god, I'm huge now. No, okay, that is right. The big. Yay! 75! Thank you so much for your 75 stream streak, Betty. I hope today's treated you kindly. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. My brain is a little pile of mush. It's just a little mush pile, but like, it's fine. I didn't need my brain cells anyway. What's a brain cell? Betty, I don't know if you've been on Honkai Star Rail Twitter. No, I'm sick. No! Oh, Betty, I'm so sorry to hear you've been sick. I'm so sorry, Betty. I hope you get well soon. Betty, I don't want to alarm you. I don't know if you've been on Honkai Star Rail Twitter. It looks like there is more Daniel merch coming out in the future. People are debuting the new, like, merch. Oh, I was just on Twitter. I was gonna say, people are sharing that there may be more Daniel merch in the... Yeah, you'll have to search around, but, like, people have been sharing the Star Rail Fest, that there's new, like... new stuff coming out, and I think I saw stuff for like new Daniel merch coming out too. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I saw Daniel is coming back in some of like the blind box stuff and stuff like that. I haven't seen anything big for him yet, like a big figure or whatever, but I feel like, again, my feed is mostly Ampho, but I think I've seen people talking about the fact that Daniel may also have new merch coming out, but not 100% sure. But I think I've seen people talking about that. Anyways, welcome back. Thank you all so much for your patience. Hi, Chi. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do. Let me see. Here we go. That should be the link to the community Discord. All right, anyways, let's continue on with this so I can finally get to the trigger gameplay.
As for getting into the Hollow, Proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
I got this. You can trust me. I'm so trustworthy.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine.
No.
I'll think of something.
No, I'm gonna be real here. I'm invested at this point. I'm invested. We're going together. You can't stop me. We want to find the client quickly too. Can't let you deal with this alone.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise?
Exactly.
Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Trigger's like, you're not gonna help me? Okay, well, I'll do it by myself then.
How did you know?
Because you have that look in your eyes.
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not.
Oh, that's a Carol Arn thing. Dang, that's good.
Well, since Miss Caron wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow. And be careful.
I love that Shepard's like, I'm glad that you can handle it. I'm gonna go sit back and sip some mimosas.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Nah. We're here for you, girly. We're here. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing. Oh, right, I have to get rid of these.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Aww. That's actually really cute. All right. Blind Pursuit. Enter the Hollow with Karen. I love that. Thank you for the hydrates. All right. Karen. Let's go to the Hollow together, Karen. Oh, okay. Oh, I can bring my other agents in.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Shoot. I don't know what's... is attack or character shares the same attribute. Okay. No! Oh my god, Betty, don't even get me started. I'm so pissed off. I am so pissed off. You have no idea, Betty. I could cry. I have so many. I went on full rant on stream the other day. Oh my god, listen, I'm trying not to rant on it because like I will rant like there's no tomorrow. I am so upset. I am so upset. My only hope, genuinely, the only thing I'm praying is that the actual rant on the 15th, seriously. My only hope, genuinely, is that the concert is going to be just like the previous ones, even if the promotion for it was not. Because I'm going to be real here. If I do not get Coronial Radiance, I'm going to crash out. I'm going to fully crash out. I'm going to have a full crash out. And I deserve to have that crash out because, like, I've been waiting for this. Now, I can understand if they don't play Sin of Pride. I really want orchestral Sin of Pride because, oh my god, you guys don't know how beautiful Sin of Pride is. If you haven't listened to it, go listen to it. It's absolutely amazing. The orchestra would just be, ugh. I know, right? I need Sin of Pride. The absolute beauty of okay, hang on. Bun's gonna go on a small tangent because I really love Sin of Pride. I want the, like, live orchestra version of Sin of Pride purely because I want the drop. I want the, Sin of Pride is gorgeous because it starts very, like, traditionally orchestral and it's really, really powerful. And then at where you expect a beat drop to be, there is a
Feel free to drop that in the ZZZ channel. There is a drop. So where you would expect the drop to be, like a beat drop to be, there's a complete cutoff. And that's the portion where Anaxagoras is chained up. And the entire thing drops. And the music then slowly builds to the actual drop. And the actual drop comes in with this like really sharp, crisp, you know, really beautiful violin. And what I really want, genuinely, if I could have the concert my way, I would want the live orchestra version of every single Chrysos Air theme, purely because I also really want to hear My Day's rock theme. If you have not heard, it's called Wrath of Man. I've got this theory about how the original Flame Chasers are all different sins, considering we've got Wrath of Man and Sin of Pride. Anyway, Ika can be gluttony. Ika is gluttony. Anyways, if you haven't heard Wrath of Man, that's also really good. I want, like, a rock thing. Yeah, the Finon figure, I know. Wait, have you, not only that, Betty, they have a Flame Reaver figure, and the desire for me to have Nikos. I love Nikos. Nikos is my favorite of the Finons. I want the Flame Reaver figure, and I'm going, I can't afford a scale figure. I can't afford another scale figure. I know, they're just like, take it. There's so much stuff there. But I will say, I want Sin of Pride so Betty. Oh, I'm buying that Nendroid and Axid. Listen, it comes with a little Dromos. I'd buy it for the little Dromos. But yes, I'm buying that. Not only that, they have new Nanas merch coming out. I'm going to buy the Nanas merch. I'm going to buy the Nanas merch and put my Nanas merch inside the Nanas bag. This also doesn't account for the fact that I've spent a lot of money on the official Anaxagoras outfit. So, like, yeah, I don't need to spend money in-game. Hoyo already has me wrapped around their finger. I spent so much on merch, like... the moment they start releasing, like, other merch is like, yeah, I'm screwed. But I will say, if the concert is the same as past concerts, I'll be okay. I'm very upset that I didn't get a marketing for it, purely because I really wanted, like, Finon artwork, and I had a feeling it would be, like, Cyrene would probably be the conductor character. There probably would have been, like, one Plan Arcadian representative, and my guess for the Plan Arcadian representative was actually Sparksy. I thought Sparksy would be kind of, like, a cute kind of character that they could give her some kind of, like, techno instrument. I thought that that'd be really cool, but I was actually, my fingers were crossed for, and this was a selfish thing, I was hoping for violinist Anaxagoras. I don't think Anaxagoras is popular enough in the grand scheme of just, like, all Ampho, whatever, but I felt like he had a good chance purely because his theme is so kind of like, that kind of like, aesthetically, he would have been a good candidate for that kind of thing, but it would have been Bug Trio, but they didn't give us a concert animation, which I will say, because they took that away from us, thank you so much, Hoyoverse, for giving me Dr. Ratio in the second one. Thank you! I will never stop thanking you for the glory that was Dr. Ratio in the second concert animation, because he was so perfect and he was my favorite character. Yeah, I got thoughts. I'm very unhappy, upsetty spaghetti about that, but yeah, I know. So Titans, you asked what team do you run in Zenless, and that's why I pulled out. My team is currently Vivian, Yuzuha, and Alice. That is my my only team. That's the only team I got. So if you ask it if it's the same as my Honkai Star Rail account, the answer is yes and no. The answer is yes, it is pretty much my my Honkai Star Rail account, but I actually pull on this account. I have several limited 5 stars. I got Vivian, I got Yuzuha, I got Alice, I got Hugo. Like, I have several limited 5 stars on this account. Unlike my Honkai Star Rail account where it's just 2, Dr. Ratio and Anaxagoras. Yeah, this, unfortunately, I run an anomaly team, so going into 3.x, I may be a little screwed, but we'll see. But yeah, this is my main team. None of them are built except for my Alice. I was showing off my Alice. She's actually got a good build now. Not good, but she's got a good build now. So, you know. But yeah, that's the main team that I run. Quite literally, I've been leveling up characters, so I have options for the deadly offense or whatever, because they're like, yeah, you need to clear that. And I go, I don't have team comp for that. Hey, Zuko, it's good to see you. I don't got very much. But
But I will say, in the terms of how I play this game, it is very much so the way I play Honkai Star Rail, which is I try to pull for characters that I really like because I'm more likely to use those characters. So in the terms of team comp, I really only use Alice team, and then I have a baby Hugo Turtle Eyes team. It's not a very good team, it's just kind of what I have on hand. Who's on banner? I don't know. I have to ask someone else. I got no idea who's on banner. I haven't been paying attention. But yeah, that's kind of the... So Severian then? I mean, listen, I would pull for Severian purely because I like Byleth. Morgan. Like, I would pull just for Legacy. Like, I'm putting that out there. I would pull just for Legacy.
I am the eye
So
of
I don't know what
Olga.
I'm supposed to put on this team because I don't really have any electric agents or attack
I've
agents.
got your back.
So, because I don't really know what I'm supposed to, because I think a lot of the characters I would run with her, I don't got, and I can't take her off the team, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, it's Sissia's on the banner. Okay, Sissia's on banner. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I feel like every time I play the team comp with her, it's always Soldier Zero Anby, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to put here with her.
Let's do something exciting out to see.
What characters do you usually play in ZZZ? I was showing earlier, Titans. My normal team is Vivian, Yusaha, Alice. So Anomaly team.
I would never turn down.
Because Alice is the character that I really enjoy and I play. So she's probably the only character I actually have here that I not only know how to play, but I enjoy playing. So there's that. But I don't have a lot of characters on this account, so I have more characters than my Honkai Star Rail account, though. I got 4 limited 5 stars here on this account, as opposed to the 2 on Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, you could do the old reliables, which is cutting hairs. True, but boing! I could old reliable. Weirdly enough, I think that technically, I could probably run double stunner with Hugo. It would not be pretty, but I could probably technically run double stunner with Hugo. Trigger Nicole Billy. I could, but like, what's the point if I don't have Bud?
I am the eye of
I love that you guys are giving me good advice when you guys know at the end of the day I'm going to choose the most horrific team comp known to man. I do love that. I think that
I wish you a fabulous day.
this work. Like, that's the horrific thing is I think that technically I can get away with this, which is horrific.
Please forgive me
I mean,
for stealing the moonlight.
oh, here's the thing too is I don't know if my Billy's built. I don't think my Billy is built because these guys need to be level 60 to go into this. I think I need to. Yeah, I don't think my Billy is built. But
Where are we going? Would you like to take a stroll on the
50
beach with
days
me?
in hell, and you know you love it, Zuko. Thank you for your 50 stream streak. All right, we're going with this, and no one can stop me. I'm sure it'll be fine. This is the world's worst. Oh, I love that entrance animation.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
I was going to say I loved
Please
it, and
wait
then
a
I
moment.
looked directly at her butt. And then I looked directly at
Wind
her
speed and direction
butt.
confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Oh my god, she's got so much jiggle! Oh my god, she's got so much jiggle! Oh my god, she's got so much jiggle! Hang on, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna... I'm telling you, man. You know, people are complaining about the new ZZZ designs and how, like, kind of, like, XYZ they are. I'm telling you, man, they don't need to make the new ZZZ designs revealing. Like, all you gotta do is give me skin-tight pants and a little butt jiggle. I'm so... Dude, I was not expecting her to have this much butt jiggle. I am living for this. This is amazing. I know that ZZZ is jiggly. I know it is. I quite literally play with Alice in her swimsuit skin, and the jiggle on her chest is like jiggle. Like, it's jiggly. Oh my god, Trigger has such a, oh my god, Trigger's butt is amazing. I love this, this is amazing. For me, when I played, my team was Miyabi, Ye Shunguang, and Yuzuha. Second team for Endgame, Ellen, Ishuen, and Soldier 11. These are the only S rank I have fully built. No, honestly, that's so valid. How well does Miyabi Shunguang run? Because I feel like for Miyabi and Shunguang, you want them both on field. Just with my experience, my little experience playing with them, I feel like they both want to be on field. Where when I play with Yuzuha and Alice, with Yuzuha, Alice, Vivian, I'm able to play two of them off field with one of them on field. People are on Twitter enraged because Sunbringer's design is now Gooner bait, but honestly, leave the Gooner game to us Gooner players. I'm going to be real here, and I'm putting this out there. I'm not a fan of Sunbringer's design. Not because of the, like, there's a tweet that I saw that I think encapsulates it perfectly, which is like, I don't mind a design being revealing. I don't mind a design being skin tight. I don't mind a design being revealing. I think that that's fine. What I don't care for, and it was, again, I think I feel like this tweet, it was like, but these boobs feel cheaply made. You know, you're just putting it out there, you know, super booby out there because you can. I think Trigger is a great example of like, a character can be sexy, but still fall into like the design of like, you know, militaristic. It's like, yeah, she's got a skin-tight jumpsuit and like, you know, kind of like, you know, skin-tight jiggle and a revealing stomach. But at the same time, it feels very like stylized, sexy military personnel. Where Sunbringer, I feel like because the boob cut is the way it is, it doesn't give off that same design. I kind of go, okay, I mean, you know, where it's like, I feel like Trigger is like intentionally sexy. And I think that that's one of my issues with some of the new designs coming out in ZZZ is like, it's like, it feels like it's the same as every other thing. It's like, I don't mind boobs being out there at all. I think that's great. Like, yeah, give me the booba. But if all of the characters end up having Honkai Star Rail syndrome, it's like, I don't know. That's just me personally. But like, I'm gonna be real here. It's like, I don't mind boobs being out. Again, I think Trigger is so hot. I didn't realize there was so much butt jiggle and I love it so much. But like, at the same time, you can kind of write off Trigger's design truly as like, okay, yeah, it's a tight jumpsuit, militaristic, sexy fit. That's like understandable and in line with her character and the game being, you know, jiggly. Where Sunburger, I kind of go, I really wish they had kept the more kind of cover design, because they could have made the design like a skin-tight bodysuit that would have given the like militaristic authority kind of thing. I would have preferred that personally. Purely because a lot of the Season 3 designs, in my opinion, they're becoming Honkai Star Rail syndrome, and I love Honkai Star Rail, don't get me wrong, I love Honkai Star Rail. However, I only want one game to have Honkai Star Rail syndrome. I love Honkai Star Rail because Honkai Star Rail has Honkai Star Rail syndrome. I don't want ZZZ to also have Honkai Star Rail syndrome. And honest to God, I really enjoyed a lot of the Season 1 designs. And going into Season 2, other than, say, like, Yunquei Summit, where it was like, yeah, these are sexy, but they're, like, you could see the Chinese theming, so it's okay. I really was not a fan of any of the designs. Sans, the first half of Spook Shack, and Opal Squad. C's design, I have some, you know, kind of questions with, just purely because of the feet thing, but that's just a me thing. But, like Seed and Magus and Orphe, they look like military personnel. I can excuse that. First half of Spook Shack, I like those designs. Second half of Spook Shack, I go, not for me personally. Now granted, Spook Shack, I think, is the only faction that truly, it was okay that their designs did not match the kind of like, you know, like, they didn't make a harmonious group of matches, purely because Spook Shack is an internet forum, so it's like, yeah, everyone's gonna dress differently, they're all internet forums, so it's like, first half had the schoolgirl kind of look, with Yuzuha and Alice both having schoolgirl designs, and then Monato having like a middle ground design, and then the second half, Shifu Syndrome. Yay! So, you know. But I must admit that, like, you know, I think that it's, yeah, Spook Shack is meant to be a bunch of civilians, and I think that's one of my issues with Lucia and Yidhari, is I wish that they had a more in line with them being civilian, because I think that Monato kind of cuts this, like, middle ground. Like, Yuzuha and Alice's base designs are school uniforms. And Monato's, I think, it reads school uniform badassery. It reads like delinquent. And so it's like, regardless of the fact that Monato is not a delinquent, it still creates the idea that it's like, yeah, this is a civilian who also is like strong enough to be able to, and again, Monato's got that whole gang story. That makes sense. I
I feel like I would have really enjoyed if Lucia and Yidhari had also played into the schoolgirl kind of aesthetic, or not necessarily the schoolgirl specifically, but it would have played into them being like, you know, school-aged forum kind of things, because they're all civilians. I think that would have been really cool, but that's just my personal opinion. I remember not being too into Lucia's design. I thought her old design. I love Lucia's old design, to be honest. I really like Lucia's old design. Yeah, I eventually got used to it, but I really wish the old design was an alt outfit too. I really liked, personally, what I really liked about Lucia's old design was, I love the horns.
Keep moving.
I love the longer, like, goat horns. I thought that was, like, a really cool thing, because I feel like they haven't really released a lot of Thyrans recently, and I really like the way that they do Thyrans in this game. Because what I really love about Thyran designs in this game, and I'm gonna, sorry, Ariel's just gonna be ranting today. But what I really love about the Thyran designs is that the designers, when they were designing Thyrans, took into account how animal traits would then be reflected in clothing. And I really like that. Like, Ellen and a lot of other Thyran characters who have, like, thicker tails, maybe not long, but, like, thicker tails. They have longer, thicker slits in their outfits, their dresses, their skirts. And the way that the skirts fall along those characters, it, like, kind of lines up with that. I think one of the greatest things is Ellen's maid dress. The way that the back of her skirt is animated to account for the fact that her tail is thick and will move is really good. As opposed to characters who have, like, thinner tails, like, you know, that are more sleek, kind of cat-like, and have thinner tails. And the slits are thinner, but the tails will, like wiggle and wrap. And again, I think that the Thyran designs being lost slowly as we've gone on, it just makes me very sad, because the Thyran designs, I think, were, like, genuinely really gorgeous. I mean, I will say, as much as I really do not care for Yidhari's, like, overall outfit, because I don't really know what it says about her, I love the way that her tails come out of the back of her outfit. I think that it's a really nice design element, the way that her tails, like, spill out of the back of her outfit, and then some of them wrap around her. I really like that design-wise, but not a big fan of just the very, like, Shifu, the Ishuen Shifu kind of cut of the outfit. I'm just kind of like, I mean, Shifu looks good in it. Like, Shifu, I think, looks good, and I would have loved it if she was the only character who had that, like, very specific kind of cut, because it would have made her stand out. And just every character having that kind of design now, I'm like, no, it's becoming Honkai. Konpai called me Honkai with how I rail those stars. But yeah, I would say if there's a design, I'd say Vivian's my favorite, because I enjoy goth-looking character. No, I love Vivian's design. I love Vivian's design because it's one of those things where it's like, the whole point of her design is to make her look as civilian as possible while also making her look mysterious, because that's kind of the whole point of Vivian, is that, yeah, she's a normal, everyday, average young girl going to school, who also has a mysterious side as a phantom thief. Like, that's what I love about Vivian's design, is, like, Vivian and Hugo have very, like, in the grand scheme of things, their designs are very plain. Very plain, very boring, very, like, average kind of, like, okay, yeah, you know, like, Hugo's design is very kind of just sleek collector. Sleek collector, looks like he's got money. Vivian's design is very, you know, it's gothic, just, you know, normal kind of gothic girl, which I think is great. But the entire point is that it's got just enough mystique both of them have just enough mystique to their designs that it's like, it clues you into the fact that, oh, they're living double lives. And that's the whole Phantom Thief, Mockingbird thing that they play into, which is so good in my opinion. Yeah, they fit the vibe of the Phantom Thief. Yeah, that's the entire idea. It's like, Vivian could theoretically, like, Vivian could fully wear that outfit out to the new Eridu streets, and people would not bat an eye at her. They'd be like, oh, she's just an aesthetic girly. But for the player character, it clues into, like, oh, she's got, like, a darker thing going on, and that's the Phantom Thief thing. But it's, I will admit, I was kind of sad going into season 2. Some of the designs just weren't hitting for me. And going fully into season 3, a lot of the designs are just kind of like, it's okay, in my opinion. I'm sure character-wise, the characters are going to be phenomenal. I'm sure the characters are going to be phenomenal going into, like, the character stories, because ZZZ writes really wonderful character arcs. But design-wise, there is a part of me that, particularly the two characters who are from, like, the Marcel group, I wish they looked more like they came from, like, Bamboo Manufacturing, because, honest to God, the only thing I see from them are, like, sexy Russian ladies. That's the only thing I get from them. Have you ever heard the onomatopoeic words? I guess? I guess, Alex? welcome, I guess? I'm not really sure what you're getting at. Yeah, lots of season 2 kind of felt like a filler season. I didn't mind some of the season 2 stories. I really enjoyed Spook Shack's first story, and I really enjoyed Oboe Squad. And honest to God, I'm going to be honest here. What I really enjoyed was I wish the Dylan and Banyue story got a little more screen time, because they were putting in the like foundation for the Ye Long story in their patch. I wish that Dylan and Banyue got more screen time, because I really enjoyed like Dylan with the whole kind of like the voices of the dead, but I must move forward, versus Banyue's I am the cause of this, how will I atone? I really like that story-wise. Listen, Zuko, we've already slandered. Don't get me started on it. I will rant again. I do not need me ranting again. But I really enjoyed a good chunk of the season 2 stories, but some of the season 2 stories for me just kind of were like, okay, this is an enjoyable story. It wasn't like my favorite story, but it was enjoyable. But it definitely makes me, at the very least, makes me appreciate season 1 as well, because I really enjoyed season 1. There are some stories in season 2 that I enjoyed more than season 1. I think that for me personally, season 2's Alice Yuzaha story and season 2's Oboe Squad tops some of the season 1 stuff, but I really did enjoy season 2. I look forward to season 3, because honest to God, if the writing stays kind of similar to how it was in season 2, I don't think I'm going to be upset. I think I'm going to thoroughly enjoy season 3. You've had your moment, let you have now. No! It's my turn to rant again! They had to play the side character Ye Guang and her brother's story. Yeah, which is just kind of a shame, because I really did like Dylan's story. Banyue's story, I think, was good. It just, Banyue for me as a character was just kind of like, okay, just for me, but I really enjoyed Dylan's story. My only rant is how many people were angry Orphe wasn't a serious character based on direction confirmed. I like her fuzzy personality. Oh, is the game volume a touch too loud? Yeah, that's because the Hollow has like super loud music, but thank you. No, it's probably just because the Hollow has like super loud music. I thought I was going to play and then I started ranting. but thank you, Betty. No, I didn't watch the preview. I know some people were upset that like Orphe wasn't like super serious, but I think that that's a good thing in the terms of story-wise. And the reason I say that is I think if Orphe and Magus were as serious as they had been in the trailer, it's a good reference to the idea that at that time, it's like we thought of them as like the serious kind of commander of the Oboe Squad, whereas now that we know that Orphe and Magus are two different facets and assets of the original Orpheus, it makes sense that their personalities would not be that same kind of serious that we had the impression of, because we've learned that they are not just, you know, one entity, they are two as one, which I think is kind of adorable. I really like Orphe. I like Orphe and Magus. Magus is kind of charming, and Orphe is an absolutely adorable creature. But that's just me. I have my complaints going into season 3, but I'm also very much so looking forward to things. I know a lot of people are like doom posting and whatever, but I'm kind of just sitting here just going, I hope you enjoy the story as much as I have enjoyed previous stories. Just none of the characters design-wise inspire me to pull for them. I will say, in the grand scheme of designs, Alice's design was perfect for me. I love a cute bunny. I adore school uniform. Yuzaha and Alice's designs are genuinely, in my opinion, the peak designing for ZZZ for me, purely because I love a cute school outfit. And both of them are respectfully schoolgirl covered. They are not like sexy schoolgirl. They are both like realistic schoolgirl covered. And I absolutely adore that for both of them. I think they're so freaking cute. I'm like, these two are my heart. These two are my absolute heart. And I absolutely love that for the two of them. So it's like, am I biased? Heavily. But, you know, yeah, even Vivian, in my headcanon, I saw she'd have a more deeper, seductive kind of voice. Yeah, Vivian's voice definitely, like, if you were to see her in trailers, I would have been like, oh, I expect her to be, like, one of the, like, mature, mysterious kind of, like, good morning. I'm not sure what you're up against here, but I'll help you out. Just, good evening, Lord Phaethon. Oh, Lord Phaethon. I love it. It's so endearing. I will say, I don't think, now that I know how Vivian acts, a deeper, more mature voice would have
work for her. 1000%. She's got that fangirl voice. I love it. She and her friend, if you haven't done Vivian's trust events, if you haven't seen them, just know that in her trust events, she and her friend are selling Hugo and Lycon Dojin. They're making Hugo Lycon Smut Dojin, and Vivian is fully on board with it, and she's trying to hide it from Hugo. It's amazing. I love it. It's so worth it. It's so good. I'm here for it. She and I are sitting here in the ship chair going, yes, and they should kiss. So I mean, you know. No, dude, listen. If Zenless, so we've confirmed that Honkai Star Rail does not have an AO3, but it may get an AO3. But if Zenless has an AO3 type like site, oh, she is 1000% on there. Her bookmarks are like 5,000 bookmarks. She's got like a bunch of things. Like she's on every single Hugo Lycon fanfiction. She's having a great time. I love the switch up with how Vivian acts after she learns we're Phaethon. I do too, but at the same time, it's not like an out of character switch up too. And I think what's great about her switch up once she learns we're Phaethon is that it doesn't feel out of place because we've seen that regardless of whether or not she knows that you are Phaethon or she doesn't know that you're Phaethon, she loves Phaethon. So it's like you being Phaethon doesn't really change anything. It's just that now she has a face to put to the name and she's able to like, actively stalk you, Not as good as Trigger, but but I must admit, going into that, there are a lot of design. I just keep looking at her butt. I'm so glad I don't have one of those eye trackers. God, it's just like, what are you looking at, Ariel? I'm looking at her butt. It's like, why are you looking at her butt? It's jiggly. It's jiggly. It's jiggly and I love it. I must admit, it's like, oh, I gotta hit something. This be a Gooner game, and like, I'm so here for the Gooner. I really am. I just, like, I love me a good story here too, but like, I'm here for the Goon. But I love Yuzuha's design. Like, Yuzuha's design is one of my favorites because I love a good oversized, chunky, like, cardigan sweater. I'm not wearing Alice's normal skin because if I pay for the skin, I'm going to wear it. But, I mean, Alice has chest jiggle. But I'm so here for it. Makes me wonder if Vivian worships one sibling over the other based on who you choose. We always see her fangirl. I'm putting this out there. I think genuinely, my gut tells me, and this is just my opinion, I think that for Vivian, my kind of instinct would be, I'd like to say she probably does choose a favorite, not based off of what your protagonist is, but based off of who your protagonist is, purely because at one point you end up saving her and you're like in there in the hollow with her. So I like the idea that it's like when she discovers you're both Phaethon, she fangirls for both of you, but after the like death experience and like going into the hollow and sacrificing her sacrificing herself for you, whatever gender protagonist that was with her at the time, that is the one that she truly becomes enamored with because you were there with her at the pinnacle of like when she truly, saw the vision come true and she gave herself for you and then you gave yourself in return. I think that would have cemented for her truly that gender of Phaethon, whichever gender you choose as protagonist, is the Phaethon.
Let's keep moving.
But I think it's adorable. But she does know when Vivian first started gushing about Phaethon without knowing that Phaethon was standing in front of her. It was so cute because it was so cute. I love the moment where she's like, Hugo, why didn't you tell me? And Hugo's just kind of like smiles. He just smiles. He's like, I don't know. Like shitty older brother behavior. Those two are so big brother, little sister coded, and I love it. She's like, I can't believe you knew this entire time, Hugo, and you didn't tell me. Hugo's smiling, shitty older brother. He's like, Vivian, I thought you knew. Fully well knowing that she didn't know. He's such a piece of shit. I love Hugo and Vivian's relationship so much. I think it's so adorable and wholesome. Now, granted, there is a lot to unpack with those two, but, like, I think it's adorable regardless. It makes me very, very happy. I'm like, oh, I love this. I love this for them. That's just me. I just think that it's super fun. I really like, if it wasn't obvious, I really enjoy, yeah, if it wasn't obvious, I really enjoy, whatever their Mockingbird. I was like, what's their thing called? Mockingbird. That's what their group is called. I really enjoy Mockingbird. Alright, anyways, I've stalled long enough. I should probably actually get on with this quest or I'm never gonna finish Trigger's story today. Yeah, when you learn part of the reason he cares for Vivian is because she resembles his half-sister. It's so sweet and I love it. Alright, let me actually get on with this before I spend the entire time, like, not finishing the story.
reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path of... It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
I beat
got
the
ahead of
boss
myself
too
and made things
fast!
difficult for you.
I beat
It's
the
no
boss
trouble.
too
There's
fast!
a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
I beat the boss too fast!
Let me lead the way from here on out.
I love that. I love that. Like, they expected all of that dialogue to happen while I was fighting, and I beat the boss too fast. I love that. Whoopsies. Who would have thought that knowing how to play a character would help?
How are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
But
In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations from nearby humans.
oh, that's
etheric-
crazy.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh, I was like, what's up ahead? Oh, it's a dead person.
It smells like blood.
Oh, it's a dead person. I was like, what are they talking about? Something's up ahead. And I looked down, I was like, oh, it's a dead body. I wanted to get Hugo only because I'm a sucker for characters that use sides, but every time he was available, it was always when someone I was more interested in. Oh, I understand that, Titan. I hope you're able to pick him up eventually. I know that he's, like, not a meta unit at all, but I have so much fun playing him. He's so much fun. Highly recommend. Such a fun unit. I'm having a great time. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of their scent, you see bullet holes in their body. I didn't do it! I didn't do it! It's not me! Check their conditions. It's like, oh, they're dead. No signs of breathing. Yeah, check their condition. They died. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Oh, like a sniper? Like a sniper? That was the loudest rumble ever, I swear to God, oh my God. Time of death, probably just within the last 2 hours before we entered the hollow. Which means this is a fresh kill. This isn't a case of losing contact with the client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though, I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Sees body with a headshot. Think we can get them to the hospital? I mean, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we've confirmed the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Oh, Trigger's so respectful. I wasn't expecting that from Trigger. That's actually really
Given
respectful.
the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Oh.
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be near.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh God! There's a big one! Oh my God! I got stuck against the wall! Oh my God! I got stuck against the wall! Woo!
As soon as the valve is open, the ether will flow out at a fixed
Oh
rate.
my God! I was like, why am I stuck here? I was stuck against the barrier. Oh, that was crazy.
And cause more to show up.
All right, what's this on the ground?
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
A position with great visibility.
Understood.
Oh.
These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Ooh.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage
How
tanks
is
along any
this a
mission critical
suitable
path.
sniping position? We're kind of wide out in the open with like our
My
like,
ether vision
right over
ability is
there.
perfect
Like
for
people can run
dealing
up
with
on
such
us.
ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaks and the threat of ethereals in our path. Then we can proceed.
Okay. Not sure how this is the good position, but okie dokie. Oh! Press link for a single shot. With blue flash appears in the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold for rapid fire. Rapid fire has higher rate, but... Oh, I love minigames like this! Oh! Press quick to target distant ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. Eat all ether containers to remove the spray. Oh! Wait, this is so cool! Oh, that's so fun! I love it!
Alright,
You know
push
what?
it. Ether
Honestly,
tanks
I
have been
love
missing.
that.
We can keep moving.
I mean, this and then the Harumasa story where you got to use like his special bow to
I'm
shoot
detecting
things.
4 life
This is
forms
so
up ahead.
clever.
Let's go take a look.
Yeah, it is neat game mode. No, this is so clever. I love when the agent stories like utilize the agent's unique mechanics in like a mini game style. Like between this and like the Harumasa shooting, this is so fun. Oh, look, more dead people. Hello, dead person.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here.
Oh, they're
They're
alive.
all
Never
still
mind.
alive.
Sorry,
I'm
I
not
thought you were
detecting any
dead.
ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check the conditions.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds.
Oh, that's
They're all
good.
unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Oh shoot, he's not gonna make it!
Who are you?
Dying man. No comment. Do we just put him out of his misery or?
Help me. So cold.
Oh,
I don't want to die.
oh, I'm sorry. I don't think there's any helping you. Is there really no way to save him?
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out.
Oh, dang.
No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go.
Oh, shoot. Karen doesn't respond. She sits behind the dying man and pulls out a harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar tune. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. Its song recorded on the client's music sheet. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh, tis but a flesh wound. Oh, Trigger? Are you okay?
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them.
Rejection reaction?
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Oh, I wonder if the colors, I just noticed the visor color lights change. I wonder if they change with her emotions.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
We're the people who are gonna save you, so be a good boy and get up.
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You.
I mean, if you fight back, we will, but...
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
I don't know, man. You're on your own. Oh, the culprit's gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
We're going. Can you move, buddy? Walk those skinny little legs of yours. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins. Oh, okay, so the hollow is near the Ballet Twins. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for conversation. Her rejection reaction is because her eyes are corrupted by ether. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh shoot, so like every time she uses them, it's like an overuse thing because she can sense the ether, but because of the corruption via ether, that's cool. It really does make her power a double-edged sword. That's actually really nice. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we'll need to check in on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to attack us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they may have information on the perpetrator. Okie dokie, I can do that. I can try anyway. They're probably so hysterical I won't get much out of them. To be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather the information from them first. Trust me, I got this. Yeah, it's basically, I was to say, it's based on what emotion she feels. That's actually really cool. I like that little, I like it when characters who have like little gadgets and it matches their emotion. I think that's like a really cool touch. So for Trigger in particular, I really like that. Because Alice has it on her belt and I love it on her belt. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. Fear that someone's trying to shoot me. It won't go away. Are you guys okay? I asked despite this woman like wanting to throw up. Like, they're clearly not okay. Me. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? No. I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. Oh wait, is this the same model as the woman on the Port Elpis pier who has the French fry stand? What are your names? My name's Zoe. Erin. Just call me Erin. Ugh. Feeling nauseous. Oh, Zoe's the short one. Feeling nauseous again. Managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? Okay, so it's not. Because her name is like Para or something. Got some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. Oh, how did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I know I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along the deserted road when something seemed to hit me, so I got out of my car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with a friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered on our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were the only 3 rescued from the Hollow. Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh, shoot. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? We did see another woman. Oh, no. Do I really like to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not like to relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow, with Ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then there I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was just about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same thing happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the Ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I managed to use a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps before a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, I'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, by giving us just enough strength. But they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. And then, how are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation of my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. Same with my calf. Why am I going through all of this? I really am fed up. Oh, okay. Take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it wasn't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blah. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I wonder if these people have a relationship to Trigger that we just don't know about yet. Huh. Thank goodness. Can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Got some questions to ask you.
Questions? Go ahead and ask, though. I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life, though.
How were you kidnapped and brought into the hollow?
I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow. My hands and feet were tied.
So what did you experience?
Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily, I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake that knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially with all the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me. It felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging ethereals and the sniper and running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out. After that, I woke for the second time to you all around me.
Oh, shoot. I wonder if that means that the person who was shot with the tranq, they were shot in the lung with the tranq. Or, because the fourth person that was there was shot clean through the lung, and Trigger said there was nothing they could do, so,
I feel a bit dehydrated. Probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what is up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? Made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow to slowly execute me.
Take some time to calm down.
Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac.
Trigger!
After a brief check-in with the three survivors, you share what you've learned with Karen, and then called the other three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me validation.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I wonder if these three have like a relationship to Trigger's past.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier.
Oh,
in the defense
I bet you they're all
force, but now I'm
soldiers.
just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I bet you they're all affiliated with the military.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at
Oh,
it, though,
okay.
so I can't think of any reason someone would
So
target me.
we have Security Defense Force, Internet Broker. I wonder if the last person's a proxy.
My turn? I'm Erin. Also
Okay.
in the Defense Force.
Defense Force.
Unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Oh? Okay.
Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I wonder if Trigger has a mole under her eye. Shoulder length, blonde. So Trigger has a ponytail, but blonde hair, mole under eye, Defense Force. I bet you the sniper is going after Trigger. And so I wonder if whoever was in charge of kidnapping and the sniper are two different people. And so the way that this is set up is they're trying to get back at Trigger, but they kidnapped the wrong people, which would have been like a proxy broker or saying, "Did you see?" to a blind person. Listen. She just got out of a death game, man. She's allowed to be a little insensitive. I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I recall correct, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
The bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Oh, shoot. Remembrance Day? Yeah, what's that? What's Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
Yeah, what's that about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the Hall of the Old Capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Trigger saying, and I'll keep looking. I know, right? I'm sitting there going, like, a blonde lady with shoulder-length hair and a mole? Woman, listen, I just survived an IRL battle royale. I'm allowed to be a bit of a jerk. She is. She just got out of a maniac's death game. Like, she's allowed to be a little bit delulu in the head.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this may be hinting at in the terms of the ending of this story. And the only thing I can think of right now is the idea that maybe the person who's shooting at them is trying to find Trigger specifically. And again, there's that like whole proxy thing, and that's why there's this guy as he's a knock broker. You know what I mean? And so maybe they're trying to silence him too. I don't know. We'll have to see. But with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we come back, we will continue on with the story. I'm really enjoying the story. It doesn't matter if you don't want to go pee! I don't care what you want. I don't care what you want.
Hydrate or die.
Ow! Oh my god, no! Now I'm gonna have to pee! No, you so rude. So rude. Alright, I can't be fine! I'm going pee! We'll be right back momentarily. Thank you everyone so much for your patience. Glenn, are you trying to incite a riot? Are you trying to incite a riot, Glenn? Wait, you did? Oh, wait.
You know, I'm gonna be real here. I panicked. I panicked purely at you saying I sent Koss earlier. That scares me more than it should. Like, if it was just for me, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's probably unhinged. The fact that you said you sent it to Koss too, that's what worries me. That man is unhinged.
I love you, Koss.
Wait, this is so good. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna show that this is so good. I'm sorry. This is so good. I have to share this. I have to share this. Oh my god, hang on. How do I, where's my, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's my, here it is. This is what I was just sent. And it's so good. It's so good. This is so freaking good. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is me right now working on stuff in the background, both for stream and for an event I'm going to. This is me working on stuff both for stream and for an event I'm going to, and it's me constantly sending whips to my friends going, guys, I can't do this. I can't do this. Why does it look so bad? And my friends replying with, it looks fine, Ariel. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, guys, why does it look like that? I'm dying. God, I'm gonna get that one. Like, that's so good. I'm dying. No, I understand why you said that to Koss. That is so true. That is so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's horrifically accurate. Let me tell you. That's why you commission other people to do stuff for you. You know what I mean? That way, when you see it, it's perfect. Why? Because you're not the one who did it. When I tell you guys, I'm getting stuff commissioned for 2.0 and I'm like, it's so beautiful. Why is it so beautiful? Because I'm not the one who did it. It's so perfect. Why? Because I'm not the one who drew it. Now granted, at the end of the day, it's still technically my design because I'm the one who drew the design. So unfortunately, we can't escape the bad design. That was all my doing. But Ariel, guys, it's ugly. This one tiny pixel. Listen. No, usually it's not that. Usually it's me going, guys, I think the eyes are wonky. The eyes wonky? I think the eyes are wonky. Or even worse, my subs can attest to this because I share sketches in the sub portion of our Discord. So if you're subbed, if you've linked your Discord to your Twitch, we have a subs channel. You guys get to see previews of stuff as I slowly work on stuff. It's just like the most horrific amalgamation of sketch lines. I'm like, guys, I don't know where like the shirt starts and the pants end and like everything is one homunculus blob. There's so much black here. I don't know what's going on anymore. The same with my cooking up until a food made by... Listen, I'm telling you right now, everything is better when you're not the one who's done it. I'm just telling you right now, man. Everything is better when you're not the one who's done it. Like, full on, genuinely, I'm getting stuff commissioned for 2.0 and I'm looking at my stuff going, like, I'm like gushing over things. I'm like, this is so beautiful. It's so perfect. Why? Because I did not touch this. I couldn't ruin it with my own hands. And I think it's so great. If you put together Ariel sketches, it makes it completely different. Shizuku! That's for the subs to figure out. We weren't supposed to, you're not supposed to admit that to everyone. That's the secret. It's my ARG. You can't say that to everyone. They'll figure out the twist. But no, that's such a good tweet. That's such a good tweet. Because that's like me when I'm working on stuff. Right now, I'm putting together things for an in-person event that I'm going to. And let me tell you, I'm fighting. I'm like, everything looks so wrong. And my friends are like, it looks fine. It's super cute, Ariel. I'm like, no, it looks wrong. It looks wrong. I think what I've been doing to my friends, I've been texting them. I'm like, hey guys, I need help with poses. And they're giving me suggestions and I'm like, that's great, guys. I don't think I can draw that. I'm not that good. I don't think I can draw that accurately, guys. I need more ideas. If it were up to me, I would draw all of them in the exact same pose, but like that's boring and I don't want to hand out like the same pose, just a different character over and over and over again. It's actually just a rat urine image. I mean, ratio before, ratio after. But oh my god, I mean. Anyways, I thought that was funny. I was like, that's a good tweet. That's a good tweet. As I suffer. I hope you guys enjoy the parts of 2.0 that I did not have a hand in touching, because it's gorgeous and amazing, and I'm in such love. I'm in so much love, and then I have to look at all the stuff that I have to do for myself, and I go, Alright, anyways, back to Trigger's story.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
She's dead.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Shoot, I've heard Obsidian Division before. I don't remember where, but I have heard Obsidian Division before, and I don't remember what it was in reference to. So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force?
This sounds like a series of murders.
Yeah, but
targeting the
Jesse
Defense
wasn't.
Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Ah, alright, so they really are all part of the Defense Force. Okay.
Well, that's...
Can't really say anything when you've been called out, huh, buddy? Oh, and that's why Trigger didn't want to say anything.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Okay, so this person is probably targeting Defense Force members trying to find Trigger. I wouldn't be surprised if the sniper is the person who's issued the commission.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I wonder if all these members are part of Obsidian Division too, because we heard Obsidian from 2 of them, but not from the 3rd.
I was also in the Obsidian Division.
They're all part of
in Pure
Obsidian,
Squad.
okay.
I don't know who those who died in Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the
I wonder if
Defense
it's
Force.
specifically the Obsidian Division as well, because I wouldn't be surprised if I heard Obsidian Division in reference to Trigger.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
Oh?
We did?
Oh, was
I
it
don't
3
really
different? I heard
remember.
Obsidian. I thought they were all from Obsidian.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
So many people, so many dead.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Chen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female.
They're like, we
Look
saw
like
a lot of people being held
not much help
hostage.
Without that.
Sorry.
You get
I don't
10
have
of them
much
in the
else to
Obsidian
share.
Division, light them on fire, you
Even
can go to
so,
another dimension.
If any of you remember anything else
If
that
you're
may be
skilled,
useful,
you only need 8
please
of
let
them,
me
you know what I mean? If you're skilled,
This
you
is
only need
very
8.
important to me.
I think. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. If you're really skilled, you can get away with 8. I think. Oh no, is it 2? Is it 2 by 3? Does it need to be 2 on the bottom and 3 on the side? Shoot. It may be 2 on the bottom and 3 on the side. I thought it was 2, 2, 2, 2. But it may be 2 and then 2 bottom, 3 top. So I guess that would be 10.
You don't even know who they are yet. You're so
Oh, it's 2 by 3.
determined to find
Okay, yeah. I was like, oh shoot, it is
them.
2 by
Is it going to be
3.
an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
I love the NPC hair models for ZZZ. I think they're very pretty. Like, the hair models for the NPCs in ZZZ are they're really pretty. Even in how simplistic, like, the movements for them are, they're just really pretty cuts.
Thank you. but please.
You're thinking of
prioritize
portals
your
meant
own
for your size?
safety.
Hey, I only have to
The
get.
killer is targeting
Listen,
former
they may be
defense
for
force
my
members.
size, but that's two
There's
less
a good
obsidian
chance
I
they'll
have
come
to
after
get,
you again.
so sucks to
Stay
be you.
vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the
You know what
key.
Remembrance Day is? It's just the day that we watched Mono-Rem take over the world. It's like, oh look, Shill! You return to random play with Karen. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we still have are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went.
Karen, do you have any ideas?
When they make the NPC model too good, all you can do is write in every survey, make them playable! And that me with Isolde, even though she's dead, me with Isolde, please! I want it so badly.
But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that could take a lot of time. Oh, because we don't have Fairy yet. Oh my god, we don't even have Fairy yet. I was like, Fairy can do that. We don't have Fairy yet. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Shepard! Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. Shepard, what are you doing here, buddy? You bring Shepard to a room where you can come to the back room, to the employees only.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yeah, unlike you, I'm a professional. Fair, Master, I do not exist in this flashback. Please stick to the facts. Second assistant still sucks.
No, I would love it if, like, the fairy appears like, Master, I do not exist in this flashback. But if I did, I would tell you this. Second assistant sucks. Wise, hey. I love the, like, one-sided beef fairy has with Wise. I think it's so good.
Take a moment to catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment?
Are you
We already
dying?
been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
Not really.
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Coordinate with Karen and share only part of the info.
Ask Shepard why we never knew where the beef come from, but I'm all up for it. Same here. I love it. Poor Wise was like, why are you singling me out? Fairy, because I am Master's #1 assistant. Wise, what am I, chopped liver? Belle, it's okay, Wise. You'll always be #2 in my heart. Thanks, Belle. Wait a minute. Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store?
Yeah.
Did you find anything?
What are you doing here?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
What do you mean, take a look for myself?
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock.
There were no— oh, we're about to get ambushed again.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
I'm ready. I'm ready to get ambushed. I'm ready.
Clue delivered right to us. Feels off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere?
I'm ready to get ambushed. Let's go, boys. I'm just saying, we need a separate AI entity for Wise. Listen, don't spoil season 4. Don't spoil season 4 when Wise gets his own entity. Don't spoil.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Sure. Okay.
Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Casualties, you said. Yeah, about that. Shepard hurries up.
hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to somebody else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
Glenn, I'm going to let you know right now, it wouldn't be me if it wasn't. I just need to let everybody know that he's the most perfect Honkai Star Rail player and that they're all losers if you're not playing with him. I just have to push my agenda on everybody, okay? Don't worry too much about it. Don't worry too much about it. Season 4 is just them trying to make meets end because 2 AI did oh my god, no, we get into like we end up infiltrating Tops purely because we need more money. And so we end up like infiltrating Tops or like taking down one of the conglomerates or blackmailing them because we need more money. The two, and even funnier, the first half of the season is the two AI entities fighting for the electricity bandwidth because there's just not enough electricity to go around, and so it's just them constantly fighting over the bandwidth so that they can both use it, and the electricity is like constantly shorting out because they're both fighting for it.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. Asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Okay, let's go then! What if it's a trap? What do you mean, what if it's a trap? It is a trap!
I have to admit, it's just too dangerous.
It is a trap!
Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Now it's time for you to reveal your secrets, girly.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates.
Oh,
they were more than just comrades who
okay.
trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
I love found family!
I scoured countless hollows and every corner of
Oh,
New
okay.
Area to find them.
Oh,
I've never found a
shoot.
single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody.
Oh,
in the
no.
harmonic.
I know how this is going to end. The person she's looking for is going to be, 6 feet under. Oh, no! Oh, no, this is going to end in
It's called
tragedy.
Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I
Honestly,
have
I
left.
really do feel for Trigger right now,
Certain
you
my
know?
teammates are still alive.
I really do. Every patch of season 4 is you moving to a different person's house to crash, and we're eating through their electric bill. They're like, why is the electricity going out? Why is my bill $1,000 this month? Proxies, thanks for letting us stay here. Bye! This is running out. They're 6 feet under? Weird people. I know, right? Crazy. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. All right, we'll help you, but we have to be careful. I don't want to die. I haven't gotten to be a cool protagonist yet.
You must feel.
It's my first commission.
Let's face this together. But this time, we really
This
need
is
to be extra
crazy that
careful.
this really is my first commission and I'm out here like hunting down a serial killer. Go to them and like, hey, can we have like some kind of government assistance or something? I don't know, please. I'm putting this out there. Oh my god. I don't think the mayor would actually help us. Then subsequently, the last house you cast is the cutting hair, because let's be real, since when have they paid their electric bill? True. Nicole, why is our electric bill $1,000 this month? Belle, well, were you going to pay your electric bill anyway? Nicole, Proxy, it's the principal, Proxy. It's like fully well knowing no, they weren't going to pay. It's the principal, Proxy.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow.
Okie
We'll make
dokie.
it out in one piece.
I hope so anyway. Ooh, invitation to kill. Oh, we're going to the Outer Ring Hollow. Ooh, okay. Let's go, boys. I'm here for this. I am here for this. Invitation to kill. Actually, I want to try.
Your back.
I'm at your please.
I'm allowed to have some fun. These are story missions. I'm allowed to have fun. God, I love Trigger's entrance animation. It's so badass. Oh my god, and that jiggle at the end.
This?
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Wait, I like that there's a mysterious communicator and a chair here. Someone got to sit in the cuck chair with their communicator. The Cunning Hares will be the only faction I feel bad about making them waste more money, considering Nicole gets us like 95% of their earnings to orphanage. They barely live on scraps. True, and I'm gonna be real here. In the grand scheme of things, they would probably be realistically one of the first places to be like, if the proxy was like, hey, we're out of money, we need someone to crash, 1000%. Cunning Hares would be the first people to open their house to us. Like, even though they've got nothing themselves, they would be the first people to offer their house to us. And even though Nicole would probably pull the whole, well, proxy, you better pull your weight. We expect rent. Like, at the end of the day, even if we didn't pay rent, Nicole would not kick us out. Like, Nicole, the Cunning Hares, they would not kick us out, even if we couldn't pay rent. Like, that's just the kind of people they are. You should see Sissia's entrance animation, low-key kind of hot. I feel like I remember seeing Sissia's animation during the story, but I can't, like, fully remember if I did or not. But, like, yes. Because I think she, like, slides in, right?
Foxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
It's in the cut chair. Why would there be a communicator here? And by the chair, no less.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh my god, do I get to sit in the chair?
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Oh! Is that who Trigger is? Sniper of Liar Squad? Liar Squad? Who are you?
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
Dang, the blackmail. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we ever got to see Sissia's entrance animation, because in the story we were already in the hollow, and there was like it just dropped us in the hollow kind of thing, which is kind of a shame.
You can call me Grim Vulture.
Oh.
The one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play a game.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I'm here for the drama. You can see it during the weekly. Oh yeah. The weekly the like, Hollow Zero. That's what it's called. Yeah. Oh shoot, but I didn't have. Okay, I can. I just have to remember to put her in the front, because I run Sissia in the back because she's an attack agent, because I've been using her as a DPS.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
It's not going to be that simple. It's never that simple. Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires, using her body to shield Eos. Oh, I forgot that we're here in Bangbu form. And the next instant, a bullet fires past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off in the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit the Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Oh!
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
I wonder if her saying no one's better at counter sniping than her is triggers immediate, like, click into she knows who it is, but she's not gonna tell us as the proxy.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Low-key, even as an attack agent, she's not very viable as a main DPS. I've been using her as like a main DPS in the, I think what I saw was like you can run an all electric team, and I've been running her with 2 like electric support agents. So it's like you're able to, while your support agents are on stage because you're electric, you get like the venom shocks, and then you can bring her on and then switch off again. With like a stunner. I think that's what I've been doing, or that's what I did the last time I did the Hollow Zero. I don't know too many things about that because most of the time I just kind of, whatever the units are, I go, okay, cool, we'll put them on the team, and I just trial build my way through it. I'm like, good enough. Nicole's a lot of things, but you gotta admit she's extremely loyal to her friends. Yeah, I agree. Like in the beginning when she and her hairs were trapped in the hollow and the hollow agents came in, Billy and Ambi were like, we should turn. Yeah, and Nicole was like, no, the proxy hasn't let us down. No, I agree. If there's anything Nicole is, it's like she's good for it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, she may be constantly broke and running a tab, but at the end of the day, if she wasn't good for it, the proxies like Belle and Wise, they would have already cut her off. Like, yeah, Video Store's doing good, but it's one of those things where it's like, if you constantly have a client who doesn't pay or whatever, it's like, you either have to decide if they're worth it or not, and I'm positive the proxies have truly decided, like, the cunning hairs are good for it. Like, yeah, Nicole may have an outstanding tab, and yeah, the tab may be constantly run, but it's like, at the end of the day, they're good for it. And like, I think a great example of this is the Sissia story, where quite literally it's like, yeah, the cunning hairs have a tab and, you know, tab with us and they haven't really paid us and blah, blah, blah. But the way that as soon as Belle and Wise were like, we need that Porcelain engine, like, we need to win that Porcelain engine, like, more than anything else. It's the only thing we need, like, for whatever. Immediately, like, you know, Nicole wasn't able to be there. Nicole was there, I think, in the first instance. But Billy and Nicole were like, yeah, we're down. We'll help you get that Porcelain engine. It's totally good. Like, they were fully willing to be like, yeah, we'll help you get it, no questions asked. It's like, yeah, if anyone was going to team up with us for that event, like, the Cunning Hairs were just, they really were probably the only squad who, like, would actively, like, at the drop of a hat be like, yeah, we got you, Proxy, like, we're here to help, you know, we don't need anything else out of it, you've helped us, you know, scratch our back, we scratch yours. It's like, I mean, I'm gonna put this out there, that's probably why, genuinely, they're some of the best unit candidates for SPs, because it's like, even though they're not, you know, always recurring in the main story, the characters leave such an impression on you as base units that, like, it makes it so that when they return to the story, and they return, like, frequently enough in side stories, in, like, events, and they're still always there for the proxy, you know, regardless of when they come back, it makes them very compelling as SPs, because as a player character, for characters that are always there and have your back, you get to see them grow, and you get to see them change, and they're still always there to have your back. I think that that's great. When you think about it, it's because Nicole basically knows everyone. Yeah, I was like, Nicole knows everybody. Nicole's got a tab open with everybody. Nicole is actually so cute. Remember, she's like, if you keep acting the way to the managers, Nicole, they may not take your commissions anymore. No, I love Nicole because it's very clear that, like, Nicole is, like, she's cutesy and she's a little bit bratty and she's got a sassy attitude, but, like, at the end of the day, like, she's a good girl. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, she's a good egg. You know, she's really a sweetheart. It's like, every time you talk to her, yeah, it's like, she's sassy and she's got a little bit of an attitude, but it's like, again, at the end of the day, if the proxies needed something for her, like, from her, she would drop everything at the drop of a hat, you know, to help us out. And we kind of do that in return. I think that the relationship we have with the Cunning Hairs is, like, a really good relationship. And the fact that the Cunning Hairs return periodically, either via events or via, like, you know, side story to the main story, it does reinforce the fact that, like, at the end of the day, the Cunning Hairs are, like, always there for the proxy and vice versa. And I think that that's, like, a really wonderful thing, narrative-wise.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
What am I looking for? Oh, shoot. Oh, that's so cool.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking.
Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I love this mechanic. This is fun.
Anything we can do?
Move, please.
Oh, that's so fun!
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange eye-catching box. A rather creepy box that's giving off an unsettling stench.
You have a bad feeling that opening it would be there's a body. Oh god, there's a body. Oh god. You glance at Caron beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box.
Caron, wait, don't open it!
Caron opens the box anyway. A bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys could only mean one thing: death.
Don't touch what's in that box!
Caron reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. It's okay, Proxy. My sense of touch isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So, this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Caron goes silent, yet she still chambers another round, while you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip goes even stronger.
I don't like that!
Inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The
Oh.
one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much better from being
Oh,
caught by
shoot.
Ethereals.
He took his own life?
Ethereals had almost completely
crazy.
taken over his body.
Oh
He was being
no!
dropped,
Oh my god, and he was almost
covered in ether
etherealized.
crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an Ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of with just one last shell inside. And just like
I
that,
love the teasing tone
obliterated
to
both
this. It's
his
so
core
good.
and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Dang.
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Yeah, Trigger. I can't wait to beat this person up with Trigger.
Then come to my next surprise spot.
I cannot wait to beat this person up with Trigger. I'm so excited for that. I also realized if Fathom wants something done, the first thought is contacting the Cunning Hares. Yeah. Even with all the connections, the first thought is always Cunning Hares. And then after they meet with the Cunning Hares and like they realize they need something more, then usually I think the second connection is if they need something kind of like, you know, kind of interesting, unique, or something hard to obtain, it's usually Victoria Housekeeping. If they need something specific faction-wise, they'll usually then go to that specific faction. But yeah, it's like the first thought in the terms of like, we need something, we need help, is it's always the Cunning Hares. Because at the end of the day, the Cunning Hares have never let us down. Again, there's a reason why Nicole is good for her tab. It's like, if Nicole wasn't good for that tab, they would have made her pay it or they would have dropped her as a client. But Nicole is good for it. Even with the tab, like the proxies know, she's good for it. You know, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Recalibrating.
See you out.
I'll take point.
Say no more. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. A deep clean.
Show no mercy.
I'm here.
Where am I going? All right.
Yeah.
This way! Haha, stuck in a behind cover! Stuck in a behind cover!
Drawn to it.
Second snipers!
Leave it to me,
Second!
My eyes will take care of them.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, Betty. Or not, depends on how the story goes. No, you're gonna have a good day. You are going to have a good day. I believe it, Betty. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm here for the zones that Zenless zeros. Welcome, FLG, FSLGS. How you doing? Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. So we reacted to 3.0. Yes, we have. I ranted about it earlier.
we go. Gotcha. All right.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Where am I going? Oh, more body parts in the box. More body parts in the box. Ranted in a good way, or are we low because of it? Nah. Ranted in a good way. Ups and downs. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breath grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They'd been placed here deliberately, arranged with a malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates, too. Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. Oh my gosh. I know, right? It's crazy. I know, right? It's like bouncy animations and then like, body parts in a box. It's like, what the fudge? I'm fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable terror of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword.
It really is a May reference.
Her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie?
Love how unhinged this voice actress is.
How long do you intend
So
to keep
good.
up this game of cat and mouse?
So good. I know, I can't believe they killed
Becoming
Acheron
soon.
HSR.
Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Ooh.
I'm sure you.
I know, right? This is classic serial killer MO.
That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
All right. I want to see the surprise. I want to see the surprise. Give me the surprise.
Ether vision activate.
Pardon me.
You're in my sights.
I want to see the surprise. Give me the surprise. I want the surprise. Give me the surprise. I want the surprise.
Let order and madness dance.
I want it so badly.
Let the party begin.
Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the other one?
Increase firepower.
I couldn't figure out where it was. I found it.
The end is nigh.
The target's weary.
Oh God. Forgot about the bullets. Hey, I'm undercover. Sucks to be you, sniper. Runs back out, runs back in. All right, where's the box? Oh, there's the box. Probably right there.
Adjusting for wind.
Wide open. Don't.
There's the box. I love it. All right, what's in this box? There's still a third box. What's in this? Let's in this. Sniper pogs out of a box with Trigger says like, you just got punked. I would love it if that was the end. It's all just one big horrific birthday present for Trigger. There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand. trying to stop her from opening. I love that, like, you grabbed Charon's hand. Me, with my little bang boo hand. Like, don't do it, Charon, don't do it. Tiny little bang boo thing. And the other box is filled with body parts. This should be organs. I mean. Oh my god. It's like, I know how much you miss your family, how much you love Legos. The third box contains the bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment. Oh, engineering equipment! Also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
Oh, shoot.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them
There
together.
weren't enough boxes!
You're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough! How much do you intend to torment her?
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? Oh, my sincerest apologies.
I love it. Sincerest apologies.
Watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Oh, interesting. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill, but from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
Oh!
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Ah, it was the sound of fear.
Knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
A hollowed shell?
I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you?
Oh?
I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Oh? Her squad mates are still alive. You've no right to taunt her. I bet you they already are dead. Oh, shoot. I bet you they already are dead.
I believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Hey, Phil, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means.
Ah.
When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof.
Ooh.
Someone like you could never understand.
You have proof?
I
Okay.
could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike.
Oh.
They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
Ooh, okay, now I don't know if this is like a PTSD thing or if she actually can see them. I'm really hoping it's like she can actually see them, but the more that they go on about this, the more I wonder if this is like a PTSD thing kind of thing, or this is her like her envisionment, or she could see them because they're like ghosts who are now following her.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist.
Proxy in the
All because of
bamboo?
some ghostly visions.
How do you know that?
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
Oh, shoot.
Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts?
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
Oh, shoot.
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
So here's my thing now that I'm hearing this person rant. Who are you to trigger? Is this a projection on your end? Or I've got the feeling this person may know more than they're letting on, because this feels like a major projection kind of thing. It really does. Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite.
Dang,
Enough of
okay.
this. Time to die, coward.
Jeez. Karen's not a coward, you coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
You're the coward.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Yeah, seriously.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Wow, rude. Analysis of surrounding fissures complete. Come on, let's escape to that fissure.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Let's go.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Did it from the beginning, baby. With no hope of counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Suck it! Suck it to my proxy power! Oh, that's fun. God, this story is so interesting. It's like, okay, she wants to find her comrades that may or may not be dead. What does this mysterious sniper know? Yeah, it makes you wonder, why does this mysterious sniper have so much weight in this, single person who's not doing any harm, It's like she's not doing anything bad, looking for her lost companion. It's like,
What stake does this mysterious Grim Vulture have in this? It definitely does make you wonder. And I wonder too if Grim Vulture was a part of the same squad, Liar Squad, and it's like for them this is kind of their weird way of coping, you know what I mean? Or maybe part of a different squad who didn't get like a happy end. Everyone did die except for them, and now they're taking out their frustrations on Trigger, who is kind of who they see in themselves in the terms of like the delusion and whatever, and they want Trigger to suffer the same as they have, because if they didn't get a happy ending, why does Trigger have to you know, continue to like, you know, look and search and whatever? Maybe a family member or a soldier who died. True. It could. No, I don't think it's a family member or a soldier who died, because this person has such precise sniping ability that they have to be military. There's no way like a civilian would have the ability to out-snipe like a professional sniper, which is what Trigger is.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight.
Wait, I absolutely love this.
Rest.
I love this, like, do you want some hot cocoa? That's actually really, really adorable.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Okay.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
No, don't believe that. Don't believe that. Don't go to the dark side.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade.
Oh? Oh!
I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Oh no.
The day the old capital fell. What happened back then?
Oh, shoot.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope it's not a former member. I kind of hope so too, but at the same time, I feel like narratively, it being a former member would be so good. Like, both of them are, both like Trigger and this former member are suffering with the fact that the entirety of their family, their squad, Liar Squad, is gone, and this person is like, they cannot imagine, and they genuinely can't cope with the fact that like Trigger believes they're alive, and it's like more knife in the wound. It's like, they really want Trigger to kind of like, not come to their senses, but they want Trigger to see it like they do, which is that everyone is gone. Whereas Trigger genuinely still believes that like there is hope. I feel like that'd be really fun. Almost wish Soldier 11 was here so they come up with like 50 different names. You know what? I would love that too. Grim Vulture. It would just be like Dead Bird. Dead Bird.
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors
they never got
would
reinforcements.
be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the
Oh,
Ethereals.
they never got reinforcements. The reinforcements were probably deployed to other places, and Liar Squad was probably left to die.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
Oh no.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out.
Oh,
but just before losing my
shoot! This
vision,
is so
I
cool.
briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, I love, and the blurriness too, because this is what she would have seen with her eyes slowly corrupting.
And the god. And there's that big ethereal in the background.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign.
Oh no.
A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
A sign that they're— oh no, it is PTSD. Oh, Trigger.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main
Trigger.
force, left to wander between the
Oh,
various hollows of New
Trigger.
Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force, civilians, no one believes me.
Oh,
So I
Trigger.
decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
You know what I really hope, and this is just what's really sad, is I hope she finds proof that either— I want two things for her. Part of me wishes that she finds them. The other part of me hopes that she finds proof that they've passed on. You know, because it's like, even if she doesn't find them alive as she wishes, I want there to be closure for her. I want her to be able to have some type of closure, and this is just really, really sad. Oh, hi, Paper. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your 105 stream streak. Imagine if it was something similar to how a TV burn gets— yeah, the image of her comrades is burned into her eyes after getting blinded by the ether. It's like when she closes her eyes, that's all she can see, and she's desperately holding on to the idea that the people she loves, you know, her found family, are still out there, and part of me really hopes they are alive. Another part of me kind of hopes that the end of the story is her finding a sign that they are no longer, you know, walking this life, you know? And there's a part of me that hopes that at the very least she's able to get closure. Because I think closure is what she really needs. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, we're gonna watch the end of this conclusion, and this is really, really saddening. Now I'm kind of— now, honest to God, now I really am hoping that the person who is attacking her is like a former squad member, you know, a former squad member who's kind of like, you know, you need to get it together kind of thing, but like, you know.
Gonna break it out like 18 broke that bottle over his head.
Listen, Enya's got this. Enya's got this. 18's got this. It's like, why isn't his chair? Nah, move over. 18's got this. All right, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, and we will be right back.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Thank you for your patience.
That GIF is one of my favorites in ZZ. I was dying when I saw that scene. It's so freaking silly. I think it's so good. Honest to God, I think best implement, I think
Belle probably had the best of the weapons with the skateboard. Because it's like, I think she could swing that thing with enough force that it would really hurt, but it also wouldn't be heavy for her. I think she had the best of the weapons in that case, but they're all so freaking hilarious. I absolutely love it. I'm like, this is amazing.
It's so good, I tell you. It's so good. It's so good.
just a little like punch and go, you know. I think the Lucky Boo was pretty funny too. I don't remember which Bang Boo was holding the Lucky Boo, but one of them was holding a Lucky Boo. I think the Lucky Boo was pretty funny. It was like, what are you gonna do? Smash that over their head? Like, that's not really gonna do that much damage. But it's like, you know what? It's lucky. Maybe it would do some hefty damage. It's like, what do we know? Maybe it's just like, BAM! Could you please catch me up with your current? What in the world? Why did that get auto-modded? I'm genuinely trying to figure out why that got auto-modded. Anyways, please catch me up with your current thoughts for the story. So TLDR, really enjoying the story. At the moment, I'm kind of hoping that the big bad guy, Grim Vulture, is a former member of Trigger's squad mates trying to undelusion her from the delusions. I think that unfortunately, everyone that she loves is in fact dead. But I'm hoping the end of this gives her some sort of closure in the form of either finding somebody alive or finding a piece of the people that she loves, like, officially dead. That way she's able to have that closure. So that's the TLDR and my thoughts. Anyways, let's get back into it.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak.
Oh.
Sorry that I failed to protect
Trigger.
them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Oh, we're going with the sweet option.
Kiran, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates.
Again, I'm hoping if they're not alive, we're able to give her closure, because I think that that's really what she needs. Is she needs closure.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
And what's horrific is even with all like the visions of the Carol R and stuff, I have no idea if she's still alive. All I know is that like we were probably involved in the big Hollow Zero blast and like not in a good way.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person.
Oh, Wise.
Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Oh, this is so sweet.
We'll stick with you to the end, and we'll be there to support you.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope.
Oh,
We'll
right, yeah, I
you.
forgot that's the whole reason we're doing this. Right, client, right. You know what would be really sweet is if the client isn't actually the person Trigger's looking for, like any of the squad mates, but if the client is a family member of like one of the squad mates, and the final thing that they wanted to like do is like either meet someone who worked with their family member or like pass on like a message or something like that. Again, something to give Trigger closure to the idea that like their deaths were not necessarily in vain, but like their deaths were not because of like in spite of her.
No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Yeah, we still gotta figure out who's shooting at us, you know? With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings. Look, it's so convenient! Hi, Shepard! Hi, Shepard! So convenient! How's it going? Horrifically.
Oh, never mind. The
client just shared a new location with me on Knock
Of
Knock.
course they did. Of course they did.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location...
Oh,
is
shoot.
Scott
We're going to
Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Oh, shoot.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Oh, no. They're going to start taking out people at Remembrance Day, aren't they?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
We're coming. We're coming.
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spends the night at the store the next morning.
Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night?
I slept, but to be honest, I didn't really sleep that much. I was up playing games.
Actually, me too. Thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please, take good care of her, Belle.
I'll leave it to me. All right, we're going out. Hey, look, we cleaned up all those boxes. Only took us a day to put everything away.
All right, to the parking lot. Good morning, Proxy.
Did you sleep well last night?
Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare! It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here.
Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together.
Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues.
You arrive at Scott Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange.
Proxy, can we explore this place later?
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. All right, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here.
Wouldn't it be nice to meet them?
I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them.
Oh, well, you'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you?
I know. But...
Oh no! I'll be there for you.
Then, it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything, just stay by my side. Give me the courage to speak. This is the closer she's going to get. Oh, I hope this is her getting the closer she's going to... Look, it's filled with your favorite flowers. Widowed man looks drunk.
Oh, ownerless Bangbu, you miss Master too, don't you? Oh, don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away and take you on walks every day.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I love the way Scott Outpost has been changed. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl had just joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much. She was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who kept her drive, who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were still here, she would surely say the same thing. Please, don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. Oh, yeah. This is going to be her getting the closure she needs. Oh. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here again today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta?
Mom? Who is she?
Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him.
To protect him? Comrade? If that's so... Why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me?
Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that.
Zeta.
Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now.
Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad would have come back safely.
Enough! You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day's event for now. Please remember, all of your comrades, including my husband, wouldn't want to see the hope they left behind. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. God. I mean, Zeta isn't wrong for thinking the way she does, but damn, to say that to her face? That's crazy. Hang on, I gotta get tissue. Kids, man. Ethel.
My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I miss you so much.
Excuse me. Are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel?
Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate.
Miss Ethel, is your health still...
I'm in good health. Fortunately, everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the past pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me.
I'm sorry. Cocytus,
Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad.
Miss Ethel,
Child, don't you worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful.
To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is it really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm Sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I think if anyone deserves to lash out, it is Zeta, purely because she doesn't understand. It's like, yes, what she said was cruel, but she's a child who lost her father. I mean, I feel like that's kind of understandable for a child who sees, you know, someone has survived, but it's like, why did you get to survive while my daddy didn't, you know? It's like, it's an understandable lash out. I can't hold it against the kid.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
No single person knowing what Ye Shengguang's sister did for the Hollow Zero disaster. It's like, no single person's strength could be the deciding factor. Ye Shengguang's sister? Ah!
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hope to find some trace of them.
Oh, Trigger.
Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
Oh, Trigger.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this
Oh,
day.
this is Trigger finally getting her closure. I'm so happy that they decided what they decided to do for her closure was giving her closure in the form of the surviving family members. That actually makes me really happy that her closure is not like getting definitive proof of their death, but the closure in knowing that like the family members of the people who she believes that she failed to protect don't hold it against her. In fact, they're happy that she survived because it means that probably what I assume it truly does mean is not only do they have the legacies of their loved ones to go on, but there is a person who is still alive who remembers their loved ones, who cares deeply about their loved ones. You know, it's like the legacy lives on, and so do the memories and experiences through Trigger.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh, that's so sweet!
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Oh.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Oh, I'm so happy she's finally getting closure.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money.
You're kidding! Oh, shoot!
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
Oh, this is so good.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Oh, I'm so here for this closure.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is.
Oh,
I'm sure
the
you
gloves.
remember how much she loved beautiful
Oh,
things.
the gloves.
She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world.
Oh,
That
that's so
she
sweet.
can always be with me.
Oh.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
Oh. This is so wonderful.
You know,
it's so sad, but this
she
is
used
so
to talk
wonderful.
about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Oh. I'm so, as much as I hate how sad this is, I'm so pleased with this being Trigger's form of closure. It's like, oh, this is such a wonderful moment, truly.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced.
Oh! Thank you for the head pats, Haru. Oh my god.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. I think what's so sweet about this too is not only have their loved ones been a part of their own lives, Trigger's continued existence and her continual, the memories that she holds are also part of her comrade's continued legacy. It's just, so sad.
Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Oh.
It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words.
I'm
God, so glad
Trigger.
I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Oh, Trigger. I'm genuinely so glad that she's getting the chance to heal.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Oh, shoot. I wasn't expecting to see any of you here today. That's not good. Uh-oh. So, I thought that, these three would have come, on Remembrance Day to honor their loved ones, but if she's saying I wasn't expecting this, I swear to God, if they say I received a mysterious letter, or I was told, or, that's not good.
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you
Oh,
weren't coming.
no.
I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan.
Oh, no.
He said he really wanted me to be here.
Oh, no, that's not good. If they've all been told to come here, and we've been told to come here, oh, no!
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
This isn't good. This isn't good at all.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Who's Nathan?
Sorry, but
Who's
this
Nathan?
you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother.
Oh, right, the last
Frankly,
one.
Out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and
I think we found our killer. I forgot, right? The last box had 2 people stuffed into it. It was Lethe and then someone else, and one of them was like a medic, and the other person was an engineer. Oh, shoot. I wonder if this Nathan used to be part of the Defense Force, and they want to see us. I wonder if this Nathan is the Grim Vulture. And this is a, why did you make it out and not my sister?
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Oh!
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself.
Oh,
and wanted
okay.
to find you to apologize.
All right, maybe
The
not
truth
then.
is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
I wonder if he's the one who got Trigger out of the Hollow, because Trigger said she didn't know how she got out. She just awoke in the Hollow, so maybe he's the one who got her out of the Hollow. And the commissioner that we're looking for, the person who is, you know, who had the harmonica and whatever, the one who is looking for her and she's looking for him. I wonder if it's Nathan.
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
Okay.
Nothing. It's just, I think I might have
Hydrator,
stumbled
hydrate!
upon
Thank
the
you for the
answer I was looking
hydrates.
for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space at the front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be the time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like that speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Yeah, we can do whatever you want. I want to stand by the pupper. Oh, I have to go to the front.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Oh shoot, is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Huh.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad,
a
representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
Oh, shoot.
Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades.
Oh, okay, so
it's a sorrow that will stay with us.
So this is a foil. This is very similar. This is the same as Trigger.
However, to the families of the
it's different how she's done with the trauma than Trigger has.
Pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Oh, this is good. This is good. I don't think Zoe's the bad guy, but I will say this is really good because this is for Trigger like a direct kind of message of, you know, instead of chasing the ghosts of the past, we must live on for, you know, we must live on to the future to carry with us, you know, their memories, their sake, you know, everything we do. It's like, it doesn't, and it's great because Zoe's saying it's like, to have lost those friends and family, it's not that the pain doesn't hurt or does go away. It will always hurt. It will always be there. But you know you have to keep moving forward.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen.
Ooh, wait, never mind. Maybe it is Zoe. Maybe it is Zoe. Oh.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh, okay.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die.
Here comes the villain
brave
monologue.
gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
Oh, shoot, is she implying that Trigger is weak?
Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget?
Damn.
You never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
It's not gonna stop her.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones. If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Yeah, she's speaking right to Trigger, who you know is still believing that they're alive.
Tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance
Oh
Day.
shoot!
I don't agree.
Trigger!
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
And you know what's interesting is I think it's like it's finally getting the closure that she needed. Trigger finally getting a bit of the closure while speaking to the family members of her the family members of the departed. I think it's like this is her finally putting her foot down for it because she's finally gotten that closure, which is so good.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said. But someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
Oh, this is so wonderful for Trigger.
That's why.
She's
I believe the
healing.
departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
Oh.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Thinking that there's a good chance we may have found our killer.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
Met thinks we may have found our killer.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Yep.
Looks like we're on the same page.
Audience, the hell was that about? I don't think Zoe's the bad guy. Yeah, famous last words. I'm really eating my words now.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Yep. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the call. He seemed panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're at Scout Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Well, that was quick.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
Dang, that was quick. Okay.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
All right. So, what's the plan? What's the plan?
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times, then keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the things and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure is always the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper, but I'm not sure where that impatience comes from. But that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe we should accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes her weakness to us. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim
Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please, entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon, and trust your back to me as well. Yes, I will protect you, so please provide me with your guidance.
Ooh, piercing rain. Let's go. Oh, I'm ready. I am ready.
I've got your back.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I'm here for this.
Click, click. Oh, it's
Kara,
raining.
Look, another communicator.
Why is it raining inside the box?
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Oh, okay.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
That's crazy that she was able to keep it under wraps. That Zoe was able to keep under wraps the ether fluctuation when she saw Trigger.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
Oh.
Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me, the fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
No, Trigger, I turned my trauma into healing.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for.
Oh.
He pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh, I wonder if Nathan's still alive
I
then.
let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Dang, okay, jeez.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance.
Fudge? Okay.
They were pleading with me. Pleading
Ah,
for
okay,
vengeance
she thinks they
against
want
those
vengeance.
begging me to destroy
All
the
right.
repulsive, critical new order of new era.
Okay, yep, I got it. I got you, girl. This is the villain origin story. Gotcha.
I carried on their will.
I'm sure this is what they wanted. Yeah, sure this is what they
I
wanted.
them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
At least I'm not murdering other people.
What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades.
Yeah, because I'm sure your fallen comrades would want you to go around murdering other people. Yeah, sane logic here. Sane logic.
Precisely
attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
This girl used to get coffee with Isolde. Seriously. This was Isolde 1.0. They had to make sure people would like a story like this before they went, yeah, we're gonna make it even worse in season 2. Gotta love them, the villains think the person they're avenging were so petty they want revenge. Yeah, seriously. And I'm putting this out there, like, Isolde had a reason. Like, she wasn't doing it, like, you know, for the will of the dead. She was doing it because, holy like, Isolde had a reason for doing what she did. This girl is acting on the will of the dead. Like, at least Isolde was acting on her own will.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then.
Yeah, Isolde had a reason. Zoe is listening to the will of the dead and projecting.
But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Like the coward you are!
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Yeah, trigger! Let's go!
Suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Damn, I can't wait for this. Yeah, Isolde actually had a reason, but this girl's just moving on based on her own assumptions. Exactly. And it's like, at least Trigger, you know, before Trigger finally got the closure she needed, at least her way of processing it wasn't hurting anyone except for herself. Like, you know, at least her way of doing it was self-destructive of herself and not self-destructive of other people. Like, it wasn't good. I'll put that out there. It was not good. But at least she wasn't taking it out on other people. You know what I mean? Like, this is not good, man. And as Trigger said too, instead of going up for the higher ups, Zoe's going for the easy targets. Like, Zoe's a coward going for the easy
Made
people.
it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yes!
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were scarred such an absurd way. Like a kindergarten election for class monitors. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work. That is crazy. She murdered them by a show of hands? That is crazy work. Oh my god. Yeah, except for all those people she killed. Yeah, seriously.
I'll take point. Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about that.
Damn. You really think you're hot shit?
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery?
Because unlike you, I'm a good person.
Suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insights
spilling out. Oh shit, they're dead.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
Dude, you've already pretty much confirmed that they're probably dead.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up, but they never thought to find out for me.
I love that she's like gloating. She's like, I'm such a master manipulator. Like, you know, these people are, you know, I was able to trick them. It's like, no, you took advantage of their kindness. Like, you're not a master manipulator. You're just someone who took advantage of people being kind.
Ether vision activate.
Get moved, please.
The target's weary.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Where am I going? Oh, I think there's a truck over there.
Picking up.
I thought I saw...
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and
I thought I saw one of those little truckies that gives rewards.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be so cold. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky just started.
Oh, there's the truck! I found it!
Teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
I'm doing something good, she says.
When your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure
This
you
bro's bordering on handsome Jack. I mean, seriously. This is crazy. Also, Betty, thank you so much for your continued support in the tier 1 sub. I'm sorry I didn't address it when the combat was happening, but thank you so much for your continued support, Betty. It's truly appreciated.
I can sense your suffering.
Shut it.
Yeah, like this lady just wants to gloat. But thank you so much, Betty, for your continued support. I truly appreciate it. I get you, it's important to listen to her. No, I was in the middle of combat. I was like, oh my god, I can't hear anything but the sound of gunfire. I'm like, someone save me. Oh shoot, alright, there's the boss.
Such determination deserves praise.
Do I have enough to fertilize?
Time for the final showdown, Pickering.
Oh, no, I don't. Ah, shoot. I thought I did. Okay, there we go.
Sniper ever confront their enemy head on. I've prepared a little gift for you.
I don't want your gift. Go away.
By abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Wow.
It's easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet
There's my total
through
lives.
your heart.
Dude, I was standing straight. How did you miss me? I got stuck in place. How did you miss me?
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Oh, I love the CG, the fight scenes. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's gonna go for me, isn't she? She's gonna go for me, Bang Blue.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Oh. Oh. Calm. Oh my god, look at my little Bang Boo. I'm so
wind.
cute.
It's shifting.
Oh.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Whoop.
What?
Oh, won't you?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
That's so badass. That's so badass.
Let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh, shoot.
Charon? No. Wake up. Charon.
Oh, shoot. Oh, we're good. We're good.
What's this?
Harmonica. Oh, that was so
gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victors climb the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Oh, that is so good.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Dang, I didn't even get her in like a vital organ either. She's just bleeding out.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
That is so good. No, I will say, like, say what you will about ZZ being a Gooner game, it is. One thing I love are the fight scenes. The animated fight scenes always slap. I don't think there has ever been an animated fight scene that I've gone like, that was mid. The fight scenes are always so good. From the little I've seen, I kind of miss the MC being a little creature. Same here. I miss the MC being a little creature too. Like, the MC being a little creature was like the best part. It's like, you go into this like dangerous situation and you're just a little bang boo running around like, it's the cutest thing ever.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
It's not even dressed for the hollow, jeez.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Oh, you hit her all right. You hit her all right.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal, and now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
Dang, unlikable even at your final moments. Gotta love that. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack. Oh, you meant the gunshot wound. Yes, you're right, the gunshot wound. Same position, different sides, yes. Are you trying to say I got defeated by plot armor? Trigger, solemn, quiet nod of yes. She's like, how was I supposed to know I'd be defeated by plot armor? Trigger, quietly looking at her design, her outfit versus the NPC's outfit. So with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, we will finish up with Trigger's story. I understand now why people like Trigger so much. She has a phenomenal character arc just in this. And it makes me very happy to see her in Opal Squad, where she's found her second found family. That makes me very, very happy. It really does. From other gacha games, I don't see ZZZ as a Gooner game, at least in comparison. Yeah, I think there are other, like, games that are much more Gooner, but I think in the grand scheme ZZZ is much more Gooner than a lot of the mainstream gacha games, which is kind of why I think it's considered a Gooner game. And I mean, when you compare it to a lot of the other gacha games that are mainstream, it is definitely much more fan servicey than a lot of the other options. Now, the day that they give me a shirtless naked man in Honkai Star Rail, and maybe not give him weird pants, I'll be very happy. Give me more shirtless men in Honkai Star Rail, and I will take it. I will happily take a beachwear skin in Honkai Star Rail. Like, yeah, give it to me. Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Yeah, its main focus is not Gooner, but it is a Gooner. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's funny that it's like, its main focus isn't Gooner. It's a very, like, well-written game, like, story-wise. But yeah, it's very much more Gooner than compared to, like, a lot of the other big gacha games. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, so I will be right back.
I agree. They were very clear from that with the first trailer with the bouncy animations. No, I agree. And I'm not saying that it being, you know, more bouncy and more kind of obvious with its jiggle physics is a bad thing. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but I think in the grand scheme of like what we consider the major gacha games that have a like, you know, an international hold, it's just that ZZZ compared to a lot of the other things is much more kind of obvious and panders towards the towards that kind of audience. You know, it's like a lot of the designs we've seen coming out in the later seasons of ZZZ, in my opinion, it's that combined with the jiggle that kind of like it plays into it being very Gooner. Because a lot of the kind of like things you see with the design, they make it very like very jiggly. And it's like, yeah, the designs are kind of on par with some of the other big game gacha games we see in the terms of like revealingness, but because they have all that added jiggle, it kind of lends itself more to that than say like the jiggle physics of Honkai Star Rail, which for the record, I want jiggle physics for my men, please. I want a little titty jiggle. That would be wonderful. Yeah, sex sells low-key. Yeah, listen, sex sells high-key. Have you seen the designs for Season 3? I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think it's a statement. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, because I'm gonna be real here. I think there are a ton of people that are turned off from ZZZ purely because the animation is so jiggly. And like, that's perfectly fine. Like, if you're someone who does not care for the fact that because ZZZ is animated so bouncily that everything jiggles and you're uncomfortable with that, that's totally fine, you know? Doesn't take away from the fact that ZZZ's main story, in my opinion, excluding the thing that I've ranted about, is really well written. And there's a lot of wonderful, wonderful beats where you'll look at a character's design and go, what the fudge? And then you'll listen to their compelling story and go, holy shit, I need them. I think that that's what I really like about ZZZ, is a lot of the times when I look at the characters personally, I go, okay, this doesn't really do anything for me. You know, character's fine. They're interesting design, not for me personally. And then I'll play their character story and absolutely fall in love. I think Seed is a great example of that, because when Seed came out, I was like, okay, yeah, you know, Seed's interesting. Her color, she's cute, she's interesting. The feet thing is a little weird. I'm like, okay, you know, Seed's here, it's interesting. After doing her character story, I was genuinely like, oh, I kind of want to pull for her because her character story was so compelling. And I'm feeling very similar right now about Trigger. This character story has been so compelling that I kind of want to pull Trigger. Am I going to do it? Probably not, just because of the way I play personally, but the way that Honkai Star Rail, like, you know, their designs for me are a lot of the time I'm like, okay, you know, it makes sense. But then I get to meet the character and I fall in love with them. That is what I think ZZZ does very well, is making the characters extremely compelling. And it's just, ugh. Yeah, in React comment, it's so beautifully written. I agree, and I'm going to be real here. It makes me very excited to get to know the characters going into Season 3, because while none of the designs do anything for me, I'm just kind of like meh about most of the designs. So there's no character that I'm like, oh my god, I cannot wait to see them. I am very much so looking for my opinion to be changed when I finally get to see them in action and watch their character arcs grow and develop. I think that for me, that is going to be super, super enjoyable, is learning to love them, not because I, you know, kind of the design, but learning to see where they've come from as characters, watch them grow, and enjoy that, which is something I'm very, very excited for. The way they make you think, oh, I might pull for this character, so that's what they're saying about their character stories. Yeah, I listen, I'm a sucker for a good character story, okay? Like, I am one of the players who, they're not pandering to me, truly. I don't really care for a character's design. What I love is a well-written, compelling character. And like, you give me a well-written, compelling character and I'm all yours. I'm like, heck yeah. Like, ugh. I wish HSR didn't go to character stories. I know they just basically incorporated them into the main, but I wish they kept them separate. I do too. Or they give us a little bit more too, so we can spend even more time with characters. Personally, I would have liked that. I know a ton of people would have been like, no, it's too long as it is, because they don't do the side stories anyway, because I do the side stories, and I love a good side story. But yeah, I don't mind them being incorporated into the main story, to be honest, but I wish I got more. That would have been really fun. Because all we get usually for extra whatever is just events, and I would have... This is me projecting. I wanted more Anaxagoras! The entire 3.2, rightfully speaking, I loved Castor's story, was just a Castor's thing with a little bit of blasphemy on top of it. Where is my story where I get to watch Anaxagoras be an absolute menace to society? Just
shaking violently. Where is my quest where I get to watch Anaxagoras just be a menace to society? I didn't even get that much Cersei's. I wanted more Cersei's. She was such a little shit. It was perfect. It's like little shit and a little shit. They're both living in the same brain. It was perfect. I couldn't. I wanted more. I wanted more, so much more. But you know, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. As someone who's never played HSR and knows absolutely nothing, which game would you say has higher quality stories? I think they're very different. I know that's a cop-out answer, but they're very different. The stories in Honkai Star Rail are very different than the stories in Zenless. I think genuinely, for me personally, I like the Honkai Star Rail main story more. I feel more connected to that. And I really can't compare side stories because Honkai Star Rail doesn't really have side stories anymore. Not in the same way that I think ZZZ does, because again, as we've mentioned, the Honkai Star Rail side stories were now incorporated into the main story, so we really don't have that anymore. Whereas, like with the Seed story, it's like she wasn't really shown off in the main story of the Opal Squad kind of Chapter 3 section. That was more Orphe and Magus' story, but they still made sure that when she ran on Banner to have her side story so that you can still get a feel for her, care about her, learn about her, and that kind of thing. Where if it was Honkai Star Rail, they would have just shoved 2 arcs together into the Isolde story. They would have found a way to shove both of them into the Isolde story, or Seed would not have gotten as much time. So I think it's very different. Again, I think just me personally, I really love Honkai Star Rail's story. Its main overarching kind of fantasy story. So for me, that's a big thing. I also have, personally, some problems with how some of the things in the ZZZ second season were handled in the terms of giving Banner characters a chance to shine in the main story. So I do have some problems there, but I think that both of them genuinely have like really wonderful high quality stories. I think it just kind of depends on what kind of stories you enjoy. Because I didn't really mind Amphorius. I really enjoyed Amphorius, and we'll be starting Plan Arcadia tomorrow, and so I'm looking forward to Plan Arcadia. I've been told a lot of good things with that. My only question would be what happened to Sarah. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy I could go from 1.7 to 2.6 and literally not have missed anything in ZZZ. I wouldn't say that. I would say that there are some things kind of narratively that are important that I think are going to come up as we go into season 3. But yeah. But I will say that I think that narratively there are going to be some things that come up in season 3 that relate back to season 2. But it'll be very interesting. We've learned martial arts that we're never going to. No. I think what's important about the martial arts is not the fact that we've learned martial arts. It's the fact that we've upped our ether aptitude enough so much that we can actually step foot in hollows. Because that was the whole point about the proxy using the Bangbu to begin with, is that our ether aptitude was so weak that stepping foot into a hollow for any point of time was likely to get us killed because our ether aptitude was so low at the start. And so as the creator story has gone on, we've unlocked more toward that ether aptitude. And I think that that's the whole reason why season 3 they're able to give the proxy whatever the Purius is, which is a representation of the fact that our ether aptitude is strong enough now that we're able to do something like this. So I just think that's kind of interesting. I will say, as much as I love the Amphora story, there were a lot of times where I felt bogged down by how much dialogue there was in cutscenes. I don't mind story-heavy games. There's a point where it's like, okay, I can actually play now, not watch a 3-hour cutscene. I didn't mind that, Titans. I am a sucker for a good story, so I didn't mind all of the, like, you know, bogged down. There were points where I was like, this could have been condensed, but honest to God, overall, I really didn't mind it. But again, I'm a story player, so for me, gameplay is secondary to a compelling narrative. So genuinely for me, it was one of the things where it's like, I didn't mind like a lovely story, because I'm a sucker for getting involved in the story and getting to theorize about what may happen and connecting it to an overarching kind of plotline narrative. So I'm the one person who liked the cave allegory. I'm the one person who enjoyed the cave allegory, and every time it came up, I was having a great time in the cave. He called me my deliverer. I'm gonna kiss him. I'm so sad that Screwlum didn't let me keep his head. I wanted to keep it with me. So sad. Screwlum was like, I'm taking the head, and I said, I want his head. So sad. So sad. It's okay. I'll find a way to take another one of him. It's just, I love Lygus so much. I love Lygus so much. He's just a guy. Anyways, those are just some of my thoughts. But I must admit that, like, I think Zenless Zone Zero is one of those games where it's like, for me, a character could have like a design that I genuinely do not vibe with, but you give them a compelling story and I'm just like, yes, 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 I love it. I absolutely love it, because honest to God, there's a lot of characters that, like, I haven't really cared for, but their side story, like, design-wise, but their side story has made them so freaking compelling. Like, I have to give claps for that, because, like, I absolutely love it, you know what I mean? Especially in season 2, where a lot of the outfits strayed from, like, less urban and became more fantasy. And this is just my personal opinion, and, you know, you're right to disagree with me. It's my opinion. But honest to God, I'm a little upset that the designs are getting more fantasy-based for ZZZ, because if I want fantasy, I'm going to play Honkai Star Rail. I've sunk a lot of money into Honkai Star Rail. If I want fantasy, I'm gonna play Honkai Star Rail. What I really liked about ZZZ's design-wise was the kind of urban feeling to a lot of the designs, the urban streetwear kind of style. I really like that. So for me personally, the designs leaning more fantasy and less urban does make me a little bit sad, because I really did think that that was like a really cool selling point for ZZZ design-wise. But, you know, I get it, you know, they're doing what sells, you know, they market research, they're following what the market trends say that people want, so, you know, it's not really my call, but I really did enjoy a lot of the, like, urban streetwear designs, and I think, honestly, if the only deck that looked fantasy-esque was Yunquei Summit, I would have been totally down with that. I've been like, yeah, Yunquei Summit, they're the mystical art summit, you know, it's like, yeah, that would have been cool if they were the only ones that looked like fantasy-esque, because they are mystic arts, but with a lot of the characters now looking kind of, you know, fantasy-esque, it's like, genuinely, for me personally, it's, if I want a fantasy design, I'm just gonna play Honkai Star Rail, because that's Honkai Star Rail's whole thing, is it's a space fantasy, and really the only space part of the fantasy is the fact that we're riding the silver rail in space, because everything else is fantasy. But that's just me. That's just me personally. It's like, if you like those kind of designs, I'm glad you're eating well, because, hey, I mean, they're choosing to design the characters like that for a reason, you know? It's like, they wouldn't design the characters for no purpose, so what do I know? I still haven't copied for Skrullum. Listen, I'm copying on Skrullum so hard. I am copying on Skrullum so hard, he will be here. When someone asks, what does urban fantasy even look like? It's like someone you wear to get food at a grocery store. No one's wearing laundry at a yeah, I was going to say, if someone were to ask me, what does urban fantasy look like? I would say, so imagine urban streetwear. So imagine urban streetwear. It's like, and then from that urban streetwear, it's like, now imagine it's anime-ified. So you've got extra bells and whistles, you've got the kind of like gravity-defying hair, the gravity-defying clothing. You have things where it's like you get little patches of skin that realistically wouldn't work on a human, but work on an anime character. That is what it is. It's the idea that, yeah, it's very much so the idea is like you can see someone going to the grocery store and getting food, or I would say, it's like if somebody took normal everyday civilian jobs, police, military, school kids, biker gang, and made that design fantasy anime, but you could still tell what the job is. It's like, that is what I think, urban fantasy is, and I think it's really good. Yeah, a lot of the 1.0 designs have bold writing on the clothes, yeah, to make it brand more than outfit. Yeah, I really like a lot of the 1.0 designs, because they're very clear, kind of shot with, like, this person, is part of this faction with this job, and I really like that personally. Again, I think the only faction that genuinely they did not need to do like every member looks the same, or every member you can tell they're part of the same faction, the only faction they didn't need to do it for, Spook Shack. Because Spook Shack is an online forum. So the entire idea behind Spook Shack is that this is the first time members of this, forum are meeting up in real life. So that makes sense that, like, they're not all going to dress the same, because it's an online forum for people who share a similar interests, so they're meeting for the first time. So it's like, I think that that's, like, really nice. But again, that's just me. That's just me. I really respect a lot of the 1.0 fantasies and so designs, and so I think going into season 3, it's going to be a lot of me enjoying the characters rather than the designs, because just based on what I've seen personally, I can't tell what anyone's job is. And, like, that's fine, but they're all supposed to, I think a lot of the people going into season 3 are, like, important, like, government military people, or people with, like, really high up clearance. The only one I can really tell is Severian, because he's wearing a suit. And even then, I don't think I would have guessed, like, he's a part of public sec.
I think I would have guessed like a secret agent or like a businessman or someone like high up politically. Which again, I think what Severian may reveal some stuff based on the fact that like, yeah, he is high up in PubSec. So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if Severian's story reveals some stuff that like makes the suit make sense. But it's like everyone else, I'm kind of like, what the heck? Yeah, Spook Shack is a bunch of civilians. It didn't stop them from giving them the Yeshiyuan, Ishwan Shifu, designs though. Didn't stop them. I'm praying that Roxy's absolutely barista. That would be really great. I would love it if, again, some of the designs are meant to represent like what they're at. Because I'm gonna be real here. If the people from the Marcel group, the 2 new characters that are like Marcel group, if they had not told me that they were part of Marcel group and then spelled out that Marcel group are the people who make the Bang Boos, I would have never known where they came from or what they did. Like, nothing about their designs, in my opinion, screams like, we make Bang Boos, or even like technical consultants in this. Like, their kits do, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm sure their kits will, but, you know. Anyways, are you good with variations on names, Ariel? Yeah, go for it. I think I am anyway. Anyways. Am I supposed to guess who that may be? Bella. Wait. Yeah, but I must admit, I think that going into season 3, I'm going to be Bella Bolu. Close enough. Bella Bolu. I like that. That's good. Bella Bolu. Is that what I'm supposed to call her now? Yeah, that's just kind of my thought going into season 3, but I look forward to it. Bella Bolu. Bella is something in the streets. Yeah, it's like close enough. Oh, you're naming creatures in Minecraft? Bella Bulu. I like Bella Bulu. I like that. That's cute. I like Bella Bulu. That's cute, actually. I will say the Bella Le something and then Bella La something is actually really funny. It's like Bella Le Lu. I guess be Le or Ble. Bella Le Be. Bella Le Ble. Bella La Bla. Bella Bulu. I like Bella Bulu. That's fine. All right, Bella Bog. Listen. We're every road leads back to Bella Bog. It doesn't matter where we go. All roads lead back to Bella Bog. All right, I'm ruining her reputation as you should. Listen. You may be ruining her reputation, but she's about to have an army of creatures named after her. So you know what? Who's really winning here? I mean, she's got the army. All right, let's actually finish this story out so I can officially call this story concluded.
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle.
It's okay to be jelly.
They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't seek vengeance. It never ends well. Vengeance never ends well.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
What are you talking about? Honkai Star Rail doesn't have any character that's not wearing a dress or skirt or not wearing heels. What are you talking about? Those don't exist. Change gotta remain. I'm telling you, man, they need a sitting on title screen just for me.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old
I'm putting this out there. Me stalling this has just let her live a little bit longer.
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies, I made my way through one battle line after another.
Oh, she was the one who brought us back.
When I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me.
She's the one who saved us.
Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury.
That's the reason there's so much animosity.
Still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond
And
saving.
this is full
If I
closure for
plan to
Trigger.
retreat, I must
Oh,
take the
this is
girl with
good.
me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me.
So that's how she got out.
I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a
They
normal
really are the
conversation.
same. An orphan
But
too.
for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time.
No.
The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket.
No.
More sacrifices without results.
Oh.
Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements
love these two. These two
living
really are
happy
foils. This is
lives
good.
years later, can you still keep your composure?
I think the answer is yes.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive.
Dang.
But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
So you can kind of understand where Grim Vulture is coming from. It's like all that she's suffered, all that she's gone through. It's like it doesn't make her actions justifiable. It honestly still is really stupid on her to believe that like vengeance or whatever. But it's understandable why she has gone to the lengths she has based on what has happened to her.
I can't help but resent them.
Yeah, you can
By the
have
time
empathy,
I
but you cannot have
realized what I'd
sympathy.
done,
Exactly.
I had already taken several lives.
Yeah. It's like you can understand and empathize with the amount of suffering she's been in, but that doesn't condone the fact that she's quite literally just been assassinating other people. It's like, why are you assassinating these people? Because they got to live and your family didn't. It's like, while there is like an understanding of like, I understand that was your family, it's like that doesn't give you the right to then go on vigilante and assassinate not only, you know, this, but people who, you know, it's like they wanted to live too.
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
And we see this even at the beginning when we first enter the hollow, and her first instinct upon finding the corpses is, I wish we could get these people out of here, but we don't know how, like where the sniper is, what's going on. We just have to mark the coordinates and we'll come back for them later. It's like you see that immediately with Trigger in the way that she treats the dead with such respect. That's so good.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any
And that's where you're wrong, Grim Vulture. I think Trigger has had that bubble burst when she met with the families of her fallen comrades. I think that Trigger has gained what she needs to move on where you never did.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
And you know what's crazy is despite everything, there's no way Trigger is going to just leave her here, you know, leave her body here to rot in the hollow. It's like, there's no way Trigger's just going to, after she dies, just leave her, you know, leave her to die kind of thing. It's like,
Why? Emptiness and doubt.
Dang.
No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing
It doesn't change anything.
Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate
Doesn't
and rage.
change. It
All
doesn't
left
bring them
was a
back.
hollow emptiness.
That's what they say. It's like, what has it done? It doesn't. A life for a life does not bring back life lost.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you.
Wow. Really? You're gonna trash out your squad mates now, girl?
Right.
That's not right.
They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
Damn.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Jeez, okay. Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. I'm surprised the harmonica still works considering it's got a bullet, you know, a bullet got, you know, splucked into it. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet.
I'm kind of impressed.
Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
Without you, I wouldn't have been able to move on.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Oh, shoot! Wait, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the Isolde confrontation scene now. Because, quite literally, Trigger's story is semi-mirrored in what Isolde goes through. I don't remember if Trigger responds or reacts when that, like, big reveal drops, but if it does, holy crow, because Trigger has already healed from this pain. And she's seen it, she's seen the end of her healing, and oh, to see it again on another commander's, squad commander's kind of thing. Oh, I'll have to go back and look for that.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath.
Good job, me. I finished the mission.
You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security. Yeah, I'm not a proxy. Don't look at me.
and update the shepherd on the situation. The shepherd. The series of tasks leaves you to be done in after an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Oh, we finally get to meet Nathan! Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them.
Karen, you seem... Is something bothering you?
Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, can't seem to let it go. I just thought, when the wind changed, and the failing banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted that her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a sharpshoot with me, despite the blind spot.
Doesn't that just prove your strategy was successful?
But after realizing what she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder if my course of action was something she deliberately led me into. I would find a way to break her trap, and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention.
Her feelings must have been very complicated.
Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing out by a trash can on a wooden pier gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. I wonder if she's one of the NPCs I could have talked to in the beginning section when I was running around looking for details on Trigger. I wonder if she was one of the NPCs I could have encountered. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him.
Alright, let's go then.
Where are they? Oh, they're over here. No, they're over there. Okay, I was like, where in the port pier are they? Oh, kitty! An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping for the trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Oh! I didn't... Okay, so you could speak to her here. I just didn't get the chance to. Lifting the lid of the trash can among the pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn pages. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A group of rookies went to the captain, saying they wanted my guidance to improve as their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking out any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try to accept the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Are captains being too naive? If they choose to join the defense force, how can they protect New Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when facing with death's door. I was only teaching them through the most efficient way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in any kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut for it? To learn my skills, you need the palate to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching, just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take it on a student someday, but who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as it's not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy? Oh, that's good. Have a good night, FSLGS. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, that's good. That's what she did to us.
The stars.
Oh! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hello, welcome, Komukidin and Raiders! How are you guys doing? How was Fatal Frame? Oh my goodness. And let me get you your shout outs. How was Fatal Frame, Komukidin? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, Komukidin. Oh, you were playing Story of Seasons? Oh, shoot. When I was last there, I think you were playing Fatal Frame. Never mind. Maybe I was mistaken. But welcome, welcome, Komukidin and Raiders. I hope you are all doing well. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today we're playing through Zenless on Zero. We've just finished up. We're at the end of Trigger's agent story, so I'm slowly making my way through the agent stories. But welcome, welcome! Fatal Frame kicked. Okay, I was right. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw you playing Fatal Frame earlier today. But you must have switched it, and you were like, I'm done. I need something wholesome. I need something fun. I can't do this anymore. I'm so sorry to hear Fatal Frame kicked your ass. But welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys have gotten something to eat and something to drink. Take care of yourselves. But if you guys are going to stick around a little bit more to finish up and hang out with me, we're going to be finishing up Trigger's story, which will probably only take about 20 minutes, and then we'll be heading out as well. So if you want to stick around for a little ZZZ, we're happy to have you. Again, thank you so much, Komugiden and Raiders, for stopping by. We really really appreciate having you here. Thanks so much for the raid. It's good to see you. If you haven't already seen it already, Trigger's teaser shows what happened. Oh, does it really? I'll have to go watch her. I haven't watched any of that. I haven't watched any of the agent trailers for ZZ, so I'll have to go do that after. Thank you for letting me know, Blue Spider. All right, back to the diary. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sides into my hand. Oh my god! And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring! Oh shit, not only did she lose... Oh my god. Wait, did she lose not only her family, but her husband too? Although I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Ugh, why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's definitely what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I'll definitely wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Oh no, their next mission was Hollow Zero, wasn't it? Oh no, she never got to confess. Oh no! The old diary, filled with memories from the past, comes to an abrupt end here. Oh no, I just wanted to look at the strange black kitty, but oh. That is heartbreaking. That adds even more painful context as to why the loss of her family was so important. She never got a chance to say yes, and I bet you that next mission was definitely the death goal. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, cool, I can't talk to them. I'm not gonna talk to them. We're just gonna go right into the story. Why does Nathan look so sleazy?
It's nice to finally meet you.
The NPC sprite they chose for Nathan makes him look like a sleazy businessman. I love it.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for...
He even has kind of a slimy sounding voice. I
nearly
love it.
cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense back then.
Nah, no. Don't
When
say
the
that. Don't
reinforcements
say that.
decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step.
Oh.
The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
I like that this really does show the grief of multiple different sides. It's like we get the grief of Trigger, and then we get to see Zoe and how that grief transformed into vengeance and transformed into a self-fulfilling prophecy. We get to see the grief that Nathan carries about, you know, it's like living with the idea that you wanted to do something, but you just didn't have the courage, the strength, or even just Nathan had the self-preservation to know that it may have cost his life and he knew he couldn't do that. We get the grief of Nathan, and then the way that the families of the deceased see it and are handling their own grief, choosing to take on in stride the memories of their loved ones. It's so good.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize.
This is so good.
The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Oh.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination.
Oh,
Thank
Nathan.
you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
I think that if Trigger had met with him at the beginning of this story, she would have rejected like what he had to say. But I think after everything she's been through now, it's like truly the right time for her, and she's ready to step out and live that life that is her own.
I hate to say this as
Which
a
is
family
so
member,
good.
but back then, they were already...
I know.
Yeah.
You don't need to say it. I've been
She's
drowning
ready
in
to
a
move
fantasy
on.
of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you.
Oh?
So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her.
Oh, a recording?
Regardless of how
Oh my
things
god, it's a
unfold.
recording of the
What
melody,
matters is
isn't
that
it?
It wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Oh, it's the music, isn't it? Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. Its long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. The years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings.
Oh.
It's been tucked away for years. There's
This is
a recording on it,
heartbreaking.
and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us? With me?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
No, you can't say that, Belle. You can't say that you thought you were only here to collect money. That's a bad look, Belle. You can't say that. That's rude. We don't say things like that.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you
We're
both
not supposed to
shortly,
say that,
so
Belle. We
don't
were
worry
having a
about
good
that.
touching moment. Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at her, at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little
Oh,
sniper.
this is so precious!
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Wait, that's so sweet! That's so sweet! And if I'm not mistaken, I think we see in the story that Obel Squad may do something similar. I don't remember which story it was, but I think Obel Squad did something similar, like a celebration of how long someone has been with the squad. I think Obel Squad does the same thing, so either that's something that all squads do, or I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that Trigger picked up from this, and she brought it with her because it's family. It's family. Oh!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this?
Can we redo
The anniversary
this?
gift has to be perfect.
This is so cute!
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell
We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind.
Aww.
He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
This is so sweet.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake.
I already ordered the cake.
If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
I'm putting this out there. I think that there's probably nothing more perfect for Trigger than an imperfect recording. Because instead of it being like a nice polished recording that's just like, you know, that is just a like just a nice sentiment, this is truly a memento of her comrades at their core, who they were, you know, bickering, arguing, family at its finest, which is so sweet.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
He's a family man! I love it! I love that reliable dad, the dad of the team, was like, I already got it covered because I can't trust the rest of you kids.
Alright, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's
That must be
bad
Lethe.
side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need.
This is so cute.
That's our scout and engineer,
Yeah, it's probably
Lethe.
Lethe, yeah.
He's a bit self-conscious because of how
Aww.
his younger brother excels. And he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable.
Oh, this is so
He
sweet.
taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
Again, I think that genuinely, if it was cut down, re-recorded, it wouldn't be as precious to Trigger. This is them at their most real, you know? And this is the memory that she will keep of them moving forward. Hey, Cos, good to see you!
That's her captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica.
The real Karen. I was
The real
wondering who
Karen.
the last name
I'll
was.
make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Yep, I was wondering who the last name was. I was like, we've got 5, but I haven't heard the name of the 6th.
As you've heard,
The real
this
Karen.
recording is a little gift from the 5 of us.
For Trigger.
Time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
Oh, this is so cute.
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
Oh, okay.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant than that.
This is so sweet.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
I love how you can really tell that they really do care about each other. This is so sweet.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, live your own life.
Leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
That's so precious!
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us.
Aww.
But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
Aww.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
A final bit of closure, hearing it directly from the source.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
Oh, the final voice of them basically saying, we're in this together. There is no failure. We trust you, no matter what happens.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you.
Oh, this is so sweet.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together.
Ah, and there's the harmonica.
Things change. Our tune will go on. And that's
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart.
Oh shoot, she called it.
That's why I wanted to record this message.
She called it. Oh shoot, she called it.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades.
Pointing out too that not only is the name Acheron, she's a swordsman.
This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us.
Even if it isn't us. Looks directly at the proxy. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches.
Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor winds ruffle her hair, and then at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
They're
Crystal
smiling!
clear, as if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Oh shoot, that's the big like Nineveh boss, isn't it? That's the big like Nineveh creature that like floats around or whatever. The one that like Section 6 was going after, but they're smiling! They're smiling!
So this is our last glance.
Oh my god, you can even see like the ethereal, the crystallization already happening on them. That's crazy.
This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll be too soon. It'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
Oh, Trigger!
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of, personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
We've learned a lot from you too. Our wills are aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared.
Oh.
At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you.
Yeah, are we gonna get the name?
Isn't actually my code name.
Are we getting your name?
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
Oh.
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad.
Oh,
And
the
if
formation
my
of
goals
Opal
align with
Squad.
theirs, I
Okay.
could consider joining them.
Oh, okay, here we go.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
To Opal
After
Squad we
everything that's
go.
happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Oh, the same goal as Orphe Magus. Oh, that's so good.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
And the name comes full circle! That's so
The
good!
masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen.
I have not done Anby's story yet. That's probably next on the docket is
letting the will
Anby's
to
story.
guide my hatred. I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
Oh, that's so good. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. We're going to finish out this quest, and then we'll be done for the evening, so this will be the last story. A nice Trigger comes back in that BGM. I know that Trigger comes back in that, and I know that Soldier 11 comes back in that, because I believe both Trigger and Soldier 11, their final, the only way to get them to max trust is to complete Soldier Zero Anby's quest, which is kind of crazy. I was trying to max Soldier 11's trust, and I couldn't because I have to complete Anby's story to be able to finish it. I was like, oh shoot, I haven't done that yet. It all comes full circle. Well, for you, it's kind of full spiral. Listen. We love my spiral. It's just a Delulu. Just embrace a little Delulu, you know? The Delulu. Anyways, with that said, please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I'm gonna go pee really quickly one last time, and then we'll actually finish this up. And I really enjoyed Trigger Story. Again, I think the side stories for ZZZ are always so well written. They're so well written, and they really make you feel for a character without shoving down, without having to shove anything down. I think it's really nice. I think it's a nice compromise for if their narrative story doesn't fit into the main story. I think it's really nice. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
Alright, I'm back from the bathroom. So, got about a minute left on our ad break, so thank you all so much for hanging in there and being patient, but... I'm looking forward to playing Anby's quest next time I'm able to do ZZZ. I must say, I really do enjoy these side stories, so it's like, we're slowly making our way through the side stories, and hopefully we'll finish all the side stories by the time the main story comes out. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll go back to the main story and then have to go back to the side stories again. But it is that way. I think one of the ways I may do, and this is just me, I'm considering one of the ways I may do gacha games moving forward for things that have main story is I may wait a week to play the main story. It gives other people a chance to play through it themselves or watch someone else play through it, and then I will play through it, because I'm gonna be real here, I'm not a quick to the draw, but I would like to give you all the opportunity to play through the story on your own first if you want to experience it by yourselves. And then you guys can come back and watch me make really stupid guesses as to what's going to happen. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with Honkai Star Rail, where it's like, I'll give it a week to let everyone else play it, and then I'll catch up and play it. And that way it gives you guys a chance to, if you want to, you know, play it yourself, so you have your own opinions and thoughts, and then watch me make horrifically incorrect predictions. All right. That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Yeah, because of the whole Carol Arn thing. We're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back,
Dang, Barry really is an
almost losing your
upgrade.
life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish.
Oh, Trigger!
If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
Oh, shoot! When is the next time we meet? Do we meet her in the main story? And she introduces herself as Trigger, or someone else introduces herself as Trigger? I don't know if that's like the next time we meet her, but that's so good.
I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Oh, deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm the sniper from the
we're gonna get the name of Obel, aren't we?
Recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior.
Oh.
You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
Ah.
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's
Obel
squad. As for my code name,
I wonder if we're going to get it right here at the end.
Trigger.
Trigger.
I was Trigger of
Let's say we do get her code name right here at the end. So the proxy doesn't, but Trigger. We get the code name. Oh, that's so good! Things have come to an end. Bill, do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? Would seek mutual understanding. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology! No. Really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Phaethon should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Let's take a break. Oh, that was so good! That story is so freaking good. Okay, let me see if I can figure out which one is Anby's. Oh, it's probably this one, actually. Yeah, I think this one is Anby's. Now that I'm looking at this. This one looks like it may be Anby's. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That is, okay, yeah. Because this is Jafufu, and then Seed, Lucia, and then that's our agent story. Yeah, Soldier Zero, and then Nekomata. I don't know which ones I have not finished. I'm gonna be honest here. Okay, yeah, I wish there was a way I could, like, see which ones I have not finished, because, like, there are so many, and I just don't know which ones I have touched and I haven't touched. But yeah, if this one is Soldier Zero and V, we'll do this one next time we play. Oh, that was such a good story. Oh, actually, the achievements will tell me which ones I haven't completed. That was so good. I understand why so many people like Trigger now. Oh my god. I fully understand why people love Trigger, because that story was absolutely amazing. Trigger's factions menu is pretty cute and funny. Where's the factions menu? Is that this? This thing? Oh, the faction menu, yeah, hang on. Where is Obo Squad? So it says, what is it? The notes? Oh, cooperation. The last time I was alone at home and running a fever, Trigger unexpectedly showed up at the store without even checking my temperature. She knew I had a fever of 38.6 and took care of me the whole afternoon. How did she know? Are you asking how she knew you had a fever, or how she knew your exact temperature? I'm not sure either, but a little while ago, when I sprained my ankle in the parking lot, she suddenly showed up with an ice pack. Wait, do all of the characters have comments? But oh my god, I did not know that all the characters had cooperation notes. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's so good. Also, we're gonna do Bernice. Don't expect. Oh, dude, no. I would not expect deep lore for Bernice. Listen, I'm gonna be real here. If I got deep lore for Bernice, I would have felt like a little bit gypped. I want nothing but nitro fuel and a meme. Like, there are some characters that, like, I want lore for. Other characters, like Bernice, nah, I want a meme. I want a meme of the memes. I feel like Jafufu is another character where it's like, it could go either super silly and memey or like actually like, you know, character development for her, but I wouldn't mind if like Jafufu's is also like super silly. Yeah, but this implies that in her free time, Trigger's always keeping an eye on them. I think that that's actually really adorable. That like, it's like, we really were one of the beginning parts of Trigger's new life, and they're a part of ours, and so she continues to keep an eye out for us. That's great. I'm looking forward to some of the agent stories coming up, so that'll be what we do next time. But I finished it. I actually finished it, which is pretty great. So we are going to head out. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We're going to end stream here. Let me find someone to raid. Let me find someone who's Zenless Zone and Zero. It's so nice that I'm caught up, so I can just choose somebody. And oh wait, hang on. I don't think have I raided this person? Hang on. Okay, shoot, I have. Okay, so let's see. That's not Zenless. Gotta find someone who's speaking in English. A lot of the people here don't be speaking in English, so I gotta find someone who's doing EN. Let's see. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on. We have never done this person before, so we're gonna go and hang out with them. It looks like they are doing the Sissia main story, and they've got a really, really cute model. So we're going to go over and hang out with them. And if you guys haven't seen the Sissia story, you guys can enjoy the Sissia story through them. So thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Let me get you guys the raid messages. Please, small reminders that they are currently doing doing the Sissia story, so please be mindful, don't spoil anything. Please grab one of the maid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Other than that, because we are going to be heading out, my brain is trying to figure out what I need to say, and I don't remember it. I don't remember what I need to say because my brain is all dead. Anyway, sorry guys. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to be starting Honkai Star Rail's Plan Arcadia. So if you guys are Honkai Star Rail fans, we're finally getting to Plan Arcadia. I actually officially finished everything in Amphorius, including achievement hunting. So we are going to be starting on Plan Arcadia, and that should be a really fun time. So that's super exciting. The next time you can catch me playing Zenless will be, I'm not sure, to be honest. Next week, I have some personal things going on, so I'm going to be a little bit more offline next week. And then the week after, we may have something in the works on my Friday. So my gut tells me it may be a coming Wednesday, but please check out my schedules to figure out more. Other than that, I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your day, your night, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.